I need to take that second bit of the intro off there. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Cooking the Haydens. I'm Car Boot Chris, and this is our afternoon listing live. We're going to be here for about, I don't know, 3 hours maybe, up to about 4 o'clock. Then that'll be my day done. Yeah, we'll get some stuff listed. We'll have some chit chat. If you want to put any questions in for anybody, it doesn't have to be me, but we've got a few guests coming on, hopefully, as well. We've definitely got a couple of guests coming on. Yeah, put some questions in. And in the meantime, let's see who we've got in already. We've got 30 in already, which is good. This is the Dave says, looking forward to today. Terrible 48 hours. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dave. What, terrible as in like sales, or just terrible like in life, or what? Let us know. Fluffy Muffin. Proz is there. Hey there, just got in from sourcing. Oh, good. Well, I'll drop the link in the chat as well if anybody wants to join in. We can only have a maximum of, I think it's 10 on screen, so we probably won't get that many people. But if you want to come on, you can. You can talk, or you can work, or you can do whatever you like. You can stay quiet if you like, if you don't fancy it. Let's see who else we've got. Cherry's in. Hi, Cherry. Little Steve's in. Not working today, Steve. AMPR. Tori. Hi, Tori. Tommy Lee's in. Let's see what else we've got before we bring some people on and get some work done. Claire. Hi, Claire Plant. Sai. Welcome. Nice top. Oh, thank you, Tori. This was a Christmas present, actually. Nice and warm, nice and fluffy inside. How many layers? I've got a jumper and I've got like a fleece on as well. So to be fair, don't really need the heating on it. It really is not that cold. It's 12 degrees. I mean, it's basically summer, isn't it? Wafer Thin. Welcome to you. Left-handed is in as well. Hello from windy north. It's windy South Devon as well, wherever we are. We South Devon. Is Torquay South Devon? North, East Devon, Southwest. It's bloody windy here as well. Yeah, we've got alerts or whatever in. I don't know if it's wind. I think it's more rain, but it took Cookie out before it's windy. Tea Cakes, welcome to yourself. Let's see what else we've got. Tori says, I'm home from work due to illness. Oh, sorry, Tori. I hope you feel better soon. So now you're skiving off. Married to Reselling. Hi, guys. Going to get my listing on. You can come on if you want, guys. Yeah, I'll put the thing in if you want to come on. Chris Tyler. Let's see who else we got in. See if we can get to the bottom of the chat and then we'll get cracking. Kevin in Florida. Not your normal line, Kevin. Normally you're straight in there and it's good morning, everyone from Lakeland, Florida. That's your normal line. Goat Jazz. Hi, Chris. Good to be here. I rushed around sourcing to get back in time. That's good. Hopefully you got some good stuff. Let us know in a minute if you're going to come on. Let us know like where you've been sourcing and stuff. Shabba's in. Chop chop. There we go. I'm at the bottom. 46 people. That's good. So first guest. Tommy Lee and Nicola. Hi,
good
guys.
afternoon, everybody.
You all right?
Not too bad.
Let me turn the names on so people know, just in case. There you go.
I didn't put a name in it because you wasn't going to be here.
I'm just going to say hello and then.
All right, okay. Have you got work to do, Nicola? Or is Tommy just skiving off?
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit late notification. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. I didn't see the notification. We got up late. I didn't see your notification until like a couple of hours ago, probably.
Well, if you were listening properly on Monday night, you'd have known this was happening.
I always listen properly on a Monday night.
Okay, it's fine. I'm sure you can find something to fix.
Oh, I've got loads of stuff behind me I'm going to sort through.
We've got... oh, hi, guys. M10.
Hello.
Hi.
You got a new webcam there? Hang on a minute. Let me take my little banner off so that you can see who's who. There we go.
Yeah.
How are you both?
Hopefully this will work better.
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. How are you feeling now? How's Belle?
Oh, we're okay. I'm on the back end of it now. I don't think I had it as rough as you guys, but are you back fully working now?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, been back a couple of days now, haven't we?
Yeah.
Full time.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah,
but
still not 100%, but still sounding manly, but is what it is.
We're actually coming your way tomorrow, aren't we? We're going to have a little meetup.
We are.
Yes.
Yeah.
#nervous.
We're having a drive down the south coast. It's Belle's birthday weekend, so she wanted to do a bit of a road trip. So I said, why don't we go down the south coast? I've never driven down there at all, ever. So, yeah, we're driving down through Southampton, Portsmouth. We're staying in Portsmouth for a night, and then we're going to go on to Brighton, and then we're meeting one of our friends who lives about an hour from Brighton. So, yeah, it should be a nice weekend. And we're going to meet up with you guys and Lindsay and Alvin hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, it'd be lovely.
It's a lovely birthday treat for Belle, isn't it?
Yes, you'll love it.
We're very boring, though. We're warning you now.
Yeah.
What do you think I am? I'm like the most boring person in the world, as people tell me in the comments all the time. I really am. Oh, don't worry, it'll be fun. We'll have a nice lunch and have a chat.
Yeah,
it'd be good.
Yeah. No, yeah,
definitely
looking forward to it. Yeah.
How's all your sales been this week? Mine has been like, today's been decent already today, but yesterday was dire, and the day before was dire. Seems to have dropped off a cliff at the minute.
Yeah, yesterday was quite quiet. We had a couple of sales, but sort of low value. But I mean, the last week or so, I've been listening to all those consoles I've repaired, and they're just lasting like a day or two. Everyone I've listed is gone now.
Every time I get consoles, they just fly out.
Yeah. Yeah, even the ones, some of them I was just selling consoles only because I haven't got like the power brick for like an Xbox One, and they were going out the door for 60 quid, which is quite good money just for a console only.
What was that? An Xbox One?
The Xbox One, yeah, the originals. All the ones I've been fixing if you've been watching my channel, Chris.
Of course I am. I've got an Xbox One to shift as well, but there's nothing with it, and the problem is I got no controller. So, and I can see it turned on, but I can't like give it a proper test, and I can't even check if it's been wiped or not. Is there a way of dealing with it?
No, you need a controller really to set it.
I'll hang on to it until I find a controller, and then I'll give it a quick test before I sell the controller.
Oh, give me your address, I'll send you one.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. They're like 20 quid or whatever controllers, don't
Well,
you?
I've got just a rubbish cheap one that's wired.
If you've got a
That'd be
shitty
good.
one, I'll buy one off you.
Yeah, I've
and
got a
just
shitty
so I
one,
can
you know.
test it.
Yeah, I'm not going to send you a £35 one. Don't be silly.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Don't be silly.
You could have me dregs.
Yeah. I don't care as long as I can test the thing and get it listed.
Well, look, at least you can turn it on and reset
I
it.
mean,
And everything.
it turns on, but I can't see, like, if it's been wiped or anything.
Yeah.
I put the link in the chat. Anyone, if you want to join in, if you want to come on and do a bit of work as well. Paul and Marie, what you got on this afternoon?
We're just doing a bit of listing, aren't we?
We are. I'm listing some of those items that dropped off of eBay, so that we're having to redo all the work again. But
I did
I'm
watch
just doing
that
some
video this
clothes.
morning.
Yeah, really annoying. It's it is what it is, isn't it?
Big old waste of time.
Yeah.
Why does it happen? I don't get
Yeah,
it.
so-
Why does stuff just drop off? How and why? Do you think it's when it comes to its relist, auto relist? There's some little glitch that sometimes doesn't auto relist it.
Well, I'm sure there probably is a glitch there, isn't there? No,
Yeah,
eBay.
there's always glitches.
But
I mean,
yeah,
it's
it's got to be.
Completely random as well, though, wasn't it? So
I was going to say the amount that
They're
we
not
actually
even
like
in
end
the-
and then sell similar, whether something drops off there, you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we noticed because I had items that I know have sold. I had multi-quantity, and I know we've sold some quite recently, and the remainder is just completely vanished. Even listing, it's not even in ended or anywhere at all. It's just literally gone. So it's very weird.
Yeah. Strange one.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
strange.
said
We've
about
got
a good-
multiple quantity and then they just disappear. Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Tori said I've had a good flip this week. Picked up an Emma Bridgewater mug for £1 and flipped it for 30. It always surprises me mugs sometimes how much you can get for some mugs. So you get an unusual Disney or you get an unusual Starbucks. You can get. We've had like what did we get for that Disney mug once? That must have been £60 for a Disney mug, and then you get some odd Starbucks ones. I think we've had a few £50 ones that normally cost you like £1, don't they? Like 50p or £1. Always worth looking out for mugs.
You do like
David's on Facebook.
nice and quick to list, aren't they?
Mugs, yeah. Quick to photo, quick to list. I have put a link in. Anybody, if anyone wants to come on. Hi, JJ. And Uncle Albert as well. Hi, guys. Married to reselling. Just got to work out why my barcode scanner's not working. I don't have a barcode scanner. I guess if you do Amazon a bit more, then you're probably useful to have one, but don't really use them. Have a wonderful time. Hope you're going to vlog. I don't know. We want to be in at least one of Dem's videos, so make sure you do something. We want to be in the video.
Yeah, you got to do a video of meeting each other. 5-second clip will do.
Sometimes it's nice just to not do it, though, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
Hi, Darren. Darren's helped me out with some of these jerseys that I did that I got in that video. I'm going to list some of those this afternoon, and quite a few people helped me out with those as well. Actually, Uncle Albert did a load of work. Sent me a full list of all the names of all 25 jerseys. Which was really helpful, so thank you. And a couple of people commented on that video and gave me some information about different teams and stuff, so that was nice. What's that? He's shorter in real life, Emsden. Wouldn't believe he's only 5'4". Shut up. Movie chats are in as well. Chris has got his listed Toon Bugs Fest yet. I've not listed it yet, but you know what? I got a message on, and this person might be watching, so I don't know. I got a message on Instagram that somebody wanted to buy that Toon thing. Where is it? Yes. Somebody wanted to buy this off me, and they were like, "How much do you want for it?" So, I mean, they've not replied yet, but I just said, just whatever. Just tell me what you want to pay for it. Either that or I'll give it you for free. It's just so random. I can't imagine why somebody did it. Dress up day or something. Who else we got here now? Hi, Kathy. Where's my light gone right down here now? Is it because I was messing about then? That's it. I'm packing spices, so I can't type in the chat. Cherry tried to say hi. Packing spices. A Valentine's sale day for Limelight Vinted. Uncle Albert says they're giving us Monday off from work to celebrate Val's birthday. Buy a controller. Yeah, true, I know. Oh, movie chats have made it to 400 subs, which is nice. Well done, guys.
Excellent.
Thank you, Nick. I've noticed that non-payer items are automatically relisting. I think there's an option, isn't there? I need to check that because I've had one yesterday and I opted to manually relist it rather than allow it to automatically. I think stuff like that is where things end up dropping off and not going on. So I opt to do it manually to make sure it gets done properly. But I need to check that.
Yeah, we always do it manually.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it probably isn't that with you guys then, is it? It's just eBay being an absolute pain in the ass. Apparently, yeah, there has been some chat on Facebook as well about drafts going missing. I've seen a few people moaning about it, about having sort of random drafts. See, I don't hold a draft bank because what I do is when I list some. Oh, sorry, I've just seen Simon at the bottom there. I'll bring you on a second, Simon. Sorry, mate. What I tend to do is move it to scheduled as soon as possible. And once it's in scheduled, they don't seem to shift from there. They can stay in. You can schedule. I'm not sure how far in advance you can schedule, but you can certainly schedule for a month. So if you're worried about drafts dropping off, I would say it might be an idea to schedule them once you've drafted them, and then it moves out of draft.
Yeah, we pretty much have schedules rather than drafts.
Yeah, it's like whenever I end stuff, I immediately schedule them for like a day in the future. Like we're away this weekend. Obviously, we're doing this road trip thing. So this week I've been ending listings that hit the 3-month mark, and instead of leaving them in drafts, I've just immediately scheduled them. So I've got 30 going on each day this weekend.
Yeah.
So I can see straight away. I know there's 90, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I know there's 90 scheduled. So if any of those disappear, I know that it should be a nice round number there.
Well, Jess has just said schedules are dropping off as well.
Oh, for God's sake. Don't say that.
Just put it in the chat.
Hi, Mr. Crummy. Simon's gone off, so I'll wait until he comes back.
It's blinding me.
Where's that comment? I'm just trying to catch up here now. Looking for Mr. Crummy says looking to source from Japan. Looking at some Japan auctions. Looks like money to be had for console games, etc. Yeah, but Maybe there is money in it, but by the time you paid shipping and by the time you paid import duties, potentially, it might take all the money out of it, Mr. I mean, I assume you've looked at the cost of that as well, but is that going to really affect it? I mean, you must be getting it really cheap if you can afford the shipping and the import charges, potentially. Shabba says, have you listed the white Green Bay Packers shirt? Yes, I have, Shabba. It's on now. I think Shabba actually bought something from me today. Didn't you, Shabba? Sure you did. Let me know. I'm sure it was you. I recognise the name. He'll tell me now it's not him. Most of those players are superstars in the US sports world, very well known. I didn't have to look any of them up except for the homemade one.
He doesn't know who Bugsy is.
I know. Didn't have to look any up, blimey. Mind you, I suppose if you flipped it and it was a load of football shirts with names on the back, I probably would know most of them. All right, let's bring Simon on. He's popped back in here now. He's got no picture, so I'll wait a minute. Tori says, you're cat lovers.
Yeah.
We got 4 of them.
4 cats?
4 cats.
And a dog. No, she's the cat lover.
Yeah, Tori, love cats.
One on her lap, one there in the photo booth area.
And I never move them. If I'm taking photos and they just come and lounge across the photo, I just keep that photo on eBay.
Nice. You guys don't have any animals, do you? Paul and Marie?
No, we used to have a cat,
Yeah,
didn't
we used to have a
But
cat, years ago.
it was quite tough when she went and,
Yeah.
it takes a while to get over that sort of thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
JJ, Jess, it's in the first half an hour we never list anything. It's just catching up with people.
Yeah, our cat died. One of our cats died in the first round of COVID, so we couldn't really take him anywhere. We sat at home and he sort of passed away right next to us.
Yeah,
So-
with it. So
So he's underground next to the fish pond at the moment.
yeah, little
Oh.
Frankie.
Had him for a long time. He was about 17 years old, I think. 17, 18.
Yeah.
They can go quite old, can't they, cats? We
Yeah.
had one, I think, was about 20.
That's good age. Yeah.
Mm.
Catan says he sold a Cairo mug for 102 quid. That's a nice one.
Are
Starbucks.
the Alton Towers mugs really good?
Which ones?
Alton Tower. Is it Alton Towers or some of the Thorpe Park ones? The theme
They can
park?
be. I always pick them up if they're cheap enough. I always get them.
Mm.
They always sell. It's depends like which ride it is and stuff.
Mm.
But yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Like if you're only paying 50p or a pound, yeah, definitely pick them up.
Yeah.
Working very hard on the keyboards, yeah. Hoping to get my partner to get a zebra printer tested this afternoon. Pain in the bum with a Mac. They're tricky with a Mac, but there is a video that Nick did years ago, and if you follow the video, it does work, the system, and it'll get it running on your Mac or your MacBook or whatever. Oh, there's a comment. That's how far behind I am. Need to keep my eye on that then. Oh yeah, I saw that Dan about sending abroad. Bloody hell.
Dog.
That cat sounds evil.
That's this one. Wants to jump up, but wants to be grumpy.
Oh, it's a dog. I thought it was a cat.
No.
No. That's the one I have to put the aircon on in the middle of the night for, and now you see why, because it's like my life in my hands.
She's happy now.
Yeah, so should be fun. Hopefully, it will be. Right, I'm at the bottom of the chat. There's Rosie. Hi, Rosie. Internet keeps dying. Keep trying, Simon. As soon as I see you waiting, I'll bring you on.
These are all getting thrown out of here in a minute.
Yeah.
Go in the living room.
I'll put the link in again just in case anybody wants to pop on. Right, let's get some stuff done. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do some sports shirts, but I've also got these little mini Builder Bears to put on as well. So I'm gonna work on these. These little ones can be worth picking up if you ever see these at the boot sales and that. Some of these little ones can be worth more than the big ones. So definitely keep your eye out for those. I don't know what these are worth yet, but I got them cheap enough.
I'm going to pump through this pile of tat behind me. If I can't find anything there, I'm going to do some video games, I think.
Are you listing or fixing?
Listing. But I was fixing an Xbox One yesterday, which I got all up and working, and I bought one of them third-party power bricks. So I thought, and I was going to sell it. I thought I'd test the brand new third-party power brick to go with it straight from China, and it's blown the console up.
Oh.
So he's getting some negative feedback off eBay. Although I have used them before and they've been fine, but I don't know why this one's.
Did it blow up on your video?
No, I'd stop the video because I'd fix the console because I've got a proper Xbox One power brick, which I always keep for testing. So I've just repaired it with that and fixed it all. So I'll probably still put that video out tomorrow. But then it wasn't until afterwards I thought, I better check that this power brick, this third-party power brick works with it. And it just fizzed and went off. And now it's like the whole thing inside is short-circuited. So I've got to try and find a short circuit. I was going to film it, but I couldn't be asked when I fixed it once and now it's gone again.
Yeah, fair enough. Wafer Finn's got a question for Paul Murray. Do you normally work side by side?
We're always here, aren't we?
Hold it.
No,
Hold it.
No,
we work in opposite ends of the house, don't we, my love?
we do, yeah.
You're more desk, you have a desk. I had a foot injury 2 or 3 years ago, so I work on the sofa with my foot on a buffet. Don't have my foot up. So
yeah,
and the telly on.
You found it irritates it if you sat at a desk.
Yeah, I can't sit at a right angle.
That's the excuse.
Yeah, so I sit in the living room and I've got the sofa, and that's where I sort of do my work, and you do yours in the office.
I'm in the office, yeah. So no, we don't.
No, we only sit this close when we do videos.
Yeah.
Once you let that white smoke out of a power brick, they never seem to work again.
Yeah. It wasn't a power brick that went, it's the actual console. It didn't smoke or anything, it's just something's gone in there. It's probably just one little 10p capacitor, but it's just finding the one capacitor out of 100 of them. Or more than that.
Right, let's try. Here we go. Hi, Simon.
Hi, how you doing?
You okay?
All right, I've been sitting here avidly listening. Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Super.
Bit of a delay,
it's
but it's fine.
almost couples. Yeah, I've been trying to hotspot, but God knows. It's when it rains. We're in the middle of nowhere. When it rains, the internet goes somewhere else, not here.
What have you got on this afternoon?
I've got. Can I move my camera? I've got a nice pile.
You do.
Where are we?
It's got nothing to do with it.
DVDs. I got a really good contact randomly last week. A guy who, I suppose I have to be careful about what I say exactly, but he has a contact with a head of a charity or head of, I don't know, department of a charity in the southeast, and because a lot of charity shops now aren't taking DVDs, books and stuff, they all sort of get put aside, and then this guy gets a call and he goes and fills up a van, and then he cherry picks stuff for eBay. He only sells on eBay. So he then goes on and checks all the DVDs. He gets a lot of CDs as well, and anything that he can get, I think over £5 plus post on eBay, he keeps and gives to his wife who doesn't work, and she lists stuff. And then he reached out to me, and I went over there and picked up 1,000 sealed DVDs that have basically been sent into charity shops but never made it onto the shelves. So no annoying charity price shop stickers or anything like that to deal with. And these are going on Amazon. And anyway, well, if you sell on Amazon, or you've probably heard, the price differences between selling stuff on Amazon and selling stuff on eBay, particularly with media, can be huge. So something that doesn't look profitable on eBay can still be very profitable on Amazon.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is Amazon FBA do something called small and light. So anything that's priced under £9 and is small and light in weight and dimension can go into the small and light program, where the Amazon fulfillment fee is just £1. And obviously with Amazon FBA, they take full responsibility for delivery and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
so
I've
really,
seen that.
really,
I had an email about that a while back.
Yeah, so it's really, really competitive. So what I'm doing is scanning through all these DVDs, putting aside anything that's over £9, and I've already got. Where's the camera? Hang on, I think I'm a bit behind. There we go. So I've already got all of these. There's £20, £30 DVDs in here. So they're getting put aside because I can't ship those with the small and light ones. Excuse me. And so anything that I can price at £9, basically between £5 and £9, are going off. And I've done 270 so far. I've done 3 boxes of 90. Takes about 2 hours to process 100 DVDs, I'd say.
Yeah, it's not bad though, is it? It's pretty
getting them in the box. It's not bad, and that selling a DVD on Amazon under the small and light program, you sell it for £5, and I bought these for pence each, less than 10p each, 5p in fact. It's around about 51.50, 3.50, over £3 profit an item. So, and the thing is as well is I can kind of cherry pick whether if they're not very good ranked, so if they're not very popular, then I kind of won't bother. I've also generated this pile. This is double deep, and these are DVDs where I can't send them in because they're like torn, or there's some replays or whatever they're called, and stuff like that. So pretty happy. So yeah, like this one. Oh, this is the next one I'm going to scan, and I can't send that in as new. And small and light only does new. You can't do anything used with small and light. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Little bit of a New Year project.
That's not bad though, is it? If you get a minimum of £3 a go, and if you can just send them off and leave them and forget about them, and the money just comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot. Yeah. A lot of them will not make £5 sell price, so it's free shipping. Some of them will end up going out cheaper, just as everything does. But I've got quite a few that are more than 5. As I showed you, I've got the pile that are more than 9, so I can't send them into small and light because they're too pricey for small and light. And the great thing is as well is I went to this guy's garage and he had 20 boxes of 50s at 1,000. Oh, one of my earphones is running out of power. And he's got another 1,000 sitting in his garage waiting. So once I've done these, I can literally go and pick up more. And he gets this phone call from his guy about once a month, which is probably, to be fair, with everything else that we do, is probably all I can handle in terms of putting the time towards it.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully.
Right.
Yeah, nice.
That's all right. Good contact to have, isn't it?
Yeah. That's why I believe you got to tell people what you do. I know everyone's sort of different in terms of when sourcing. You know, do you sort of keep it a secret when you're selling or whatever? But we've never hidden it, and we've had comments on our videos saying, "Oh, you're so blatantly reselling. Why are you scanning stuff in front of everyone?" But you know, it's how we choose to do it. But you know, it starts conversations, and we've made a few contacts like that, contacts that we'd rather have than not have, and we've never been asked to leave a shop or anything like that. We've actually been commended on our efficiency when scanning DVD shelves or books. So yeah.
Cool.
I know it's a bit of a talking point, isn't it? Whether you should whether you should do it or not. I mean, I watched a retail arbitrage video recently. A guy was in Boots with like an arbitrage app. I think it was Buybot Pro. So he's scanning barcodes of, I don't know, clearance lines in Boots. And it basically gives you like red, amber, green of whether you should buy it and send it into Amazon on the app.
Yeah.
And a member of staff was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Very friendly. And he explained it all to her, showed her the app. And I think that's probably going a little bit too far. You know, I was like, no, because, I don't know. You know, I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter.
They're not going to do anything with it, are they? They're not going to do anything with
Boots are going to still clear it, aren't they? They're not going to start selling on Amazon themselves, are they? But with Boots, you know, they don't like, I guess it's not at shop level, but they don't like arbitrage. If you place big orders on Boots and keep placing big orders on Boots, they just stop supplying it. It did happen to us with some stuff in lockdown, but yeah.
Cool.
I feel like I've chatted quite a lot there.
No,
what's everyone else doing?
Right, I'm gonna go to Jack because Jack just popped in. You all right, Jack?
Oh,
yeah, I'm doing fine.
Jack.
Hello.
What
Well,
you got on this afternoon?
well, I've already done an absolute buttload. I've listed already about 100 games this morning.
Oh, shut up, you show off.
But I've just gone down for lunch and I've had a bit of annoyance. I just went through the front door and I saw this on my front door and I was like, oh, for God's sake.
What is it?
Parking charge. But I don't know. I know I paid for it, and then I looked at my wallet, and I've still got a refund voucher proving I've paid for it. So I don't know. I'm trying to appeal it, but
yeah, have a go at appealing
that from my front door. I was like, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it?
But yeah, I think this afternoon I've got a few electricals to list, and then I'm back onto listing. I don't know. I'm a gaming person, but I hate listing consoles. But I've got to do it
because you can't just scan it and throw it on. You've got to actually
I can't do 100 of those a day.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to test it. You got to do a proper listing, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, I've got to the point now where I've decided I'm not doing them individually. I'm making a multi-quantity for consoles, and just say I'll throw in 5 random games, and they'll get just 5 cheapo games. They request an age range if they want, but. It's gone so far. Gone alright so far, but I've only done a few consoles of that. I need to list a few more, and because it requires me to do some Photoshop to do the front picture and whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So I think that's the way forward with my consoles, but it's just still testing them. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
I love testing consoles.
I hate it. That's why I sell you all my broken ones.
Wow.
I love them when I get them and they got a label on them saying that they're broken. It's like, okay, you can have it.
Yeah. That
Testing
blue
and
label
cleaning.
that says broken, I'll have it.
Don't even have to test it then.
Cleaning's annoying for me. You know, like when all the grills are all full of gunk. You gotta get your bloody. What do I use for that? You can either hoover it out or
I just use a paintbrush.
brush, a painting brush.
Yeah.
I've gone
Or
through some of
toothbrush.
the old Xbox 360s. You know, the ones that always have a sticky door on them.
Yeah.
I've not done any of those in ages. I had to get my isopropyl alcohol and start buttering up all the bands and all the keys inside just to make them not sticky anymore. Done that recently.
Yeah, they're a pain when they just keep sticking.
Jack is a machine on the high settings, says Catan.
Yeah.
Anyone heard of the Deneen pottery mugs? Not me.
Nope.
Clementine says, Simon, are you going to the Hitchin meetup?
Yes. Yeah, me and Faye are going. We're going to go a bit later. We're going to wait till everyone gets drunk and turn up then.
It's tomorrow, that isn't it? Is it tomorrow?
Friday.
Yeah.
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 Well, that's Saturday,
I was
isn't it?
going to ask a friend and road trip down with a friend, but the person didn't get back to me. Just JJ. So, don't know if I'm going or not yet.
Someone cut Jack's hair, that takes his motivation away. Apparently.
Don't need more motivation.
When I start scanning DVDs in a minute, it's going to be beeping, and I'm hoping it won't pick it up. But if it gets annoying, just tell me, and I'll put more blue tack over the speaker.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Can't be worse than the monkey thrifter.
Exactly. I was just going to say the same thing, Tommy. The bloody monkey thrifter when he's on. Jesus, he makes some noise.
No, Jess has just popped up about that.
So, who is anyone here? Anyone here going to the meetup? Anyone on the camera? I can't see who asked the question. Sorry, I'm behind.
We're having our own meetup. It's the real resellers meetup tomorrow. Lindsay and Alvin and Cookie and the Aidens. That's the meetup to be at.
Is it Clementine Mandarin? Are you going to the meetup? Oh, sorry, off to Peacocks in 10 minutes to get some valuations. Oh, nice. Very nice. Good place that is, Peacocks. That's our auction centre. Very good indeed. What are you getting valued? Yeah, I don't know how we went to the last meetup it was middle of December last year. It doesn't actually seem like that long ago. And it was pretty busy. I don't know if it's going to be as busy this time. Not as much chat about it, I don't think, but should be good. There was a few. We went before the fun started, I think, last year. I think a few people were on the floor by the end of it. I won't mention any names. Resell.
I missed that.
Yeah, so you were meant to miss that. Yeah.
Again. Someone resell.
Someone resell.
Could be anyone. Someone resell.
Oh, no, I missed it again.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. You got it just twice. Yeah, twice too much. No, so we missed all of that. But yeah, I think last time we went, we got there not long after it started, and we left because we got the dogs. So we came back for the dogs, and it was pretty subdued when we left. So this year we thought we'd go the other way and turn up later once once everyone's buying drinks.
Best way to work it.
Should be, yeah. No, we'll buy it. Well,
sneak into a round.
We're a very cheap couple actually. We don't really drink very much, and Faye doesn't really drink at all, and one of us will be driving. So yeah, maybe I'll have a few, and we'll have to ring one of the in-laws to come and let the dogs out because we end up staying late. But who knows? Who knows?
I've got no plans, Shabba, to be dumpster diving with Alvin. It's middle of day, so probably not a good idea.
I'd love to see that.
I keep meaning to try around here, but I'm just not sure. I went as far as having a look on Google Maps the other day just to see like what retail parks were around here and how you would access their bins and stuff like that. But I don't know.
I went to the garden centre just for some cardboard and everything's padlocked. Going and getting nothing.
Is it?
Bloody Northerners.
Well, you know how Northerners are like. They shut everything down and steal it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, when I moved out, sorry.
Go on. No, sorry, I'm just getting some work done, but I'm listening in the background.
No, I understand why people lock them up. When I used to live in London and I had to move out of a flat, and I had an old sofa and I didn't know what to do with it. It needed to go. I had no idea. I sort of had to move out the next day kind of thing. I'd left it. I just left it way too late. So I sawed it up and went and put it in a biffa bin. I chopped it up into little pieces and took all the pieces down and dumped them in a biffa bin around the back of a restaurant. So, yeah, you can see why they do it. I couldn't think of what else to do. I couldn't move it on my own, so I just chopped it up overnight. I don't know what the neighbours thought I was up to. But yeah, you can see why they're not. Paul and Marie, how are you doing? Have you listed all your unlisted stuff yet?
No, you're doing this afternoon.
I'm doing that now. Yeah, frustrating, isn't it?
We did a similar thing, and we did a video about it. It must have been 6 months ago, maybe. And so when in your video, when you, oh, did you? Yeah. When you said 9 and 10 items, I was like, no way, because you've got a lot of items compared to what we had then. So yeah, it's shocking, isn't it, how it happens? Some of them you can say, okay, that one, yeah, I think I remember something with that, but I always blamed it on non-payers and all that sort of stuff. But when you look at the actual items, often it's not that impossible.
No, it is. I'm quite regimented when it comes to when you have non-payers. Yeah. I deal with it there and then and relist it myself. And do you know what I mean?
We hadn't sold those items, did we?
No, they haven't sold. And we've still got all the tubs to go through. We haven't done the tubs yet.
Doing the tubs probably in the next couple of days, aren't we? So there's about 400 items left to do. So yeah, it'll be fun.
Wow. Yeah. At least that's your story when Marie's around, right, Paul? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very regimented.
Yeah.
Don't tell the boss, but I think I made a mistake.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm sort of in charge of all that stuff in our partnership, so I have to keep on the ball. Yeah, Faye's actually out. I would go and get her to say hi, but she's out scanning supermarket shelves, I think, and DIY stores and stuff like that, doing retail arbitrage. We went yesterday. We got a few bits from Tesco and B&M. Yeah, I think that's the only place we went. And we're just waiting for UPS. Just sitting here now waiting for UPS to pick it all up. But she would of course say hi, love the videos.
Yeah, we do. I do keep sort of meaning to do that more. you know, go around the shops and have a nose, do
Yeah.
some scanning and see what we can do. But yeah,
It's a
we
bit
don't
of a
seem
time
to.
issue, don't?
Yeah.
And also when we go out, we always make sure we have a Costa, so that eats into the time, doesn't it, a bit?
Yeah, you
Have a
see,
Costa is the law.
this is a problem I have because Faye doesn't drink tea or coffee. So
Oh.
it's really hard for me to kind of like, you know, a non-tea or coffee drinker doesn't understand.
No.
Yeah.
They just don't understand. So I'm like, Faye will be driving, and I'll just see the Costa drive-through go past out the window, and I'm sort of like, you know, sulking. You know, meanwhile she's sort of swigging out of a caffeine-free Diet Coke can, and I'm like, I want caffeine. She doesn't have any caffeine at all, so she avoids it completely. So yeah, it's tough because when we watch your videos, you talk about coffee quite a lot, which is great, and because it, you know, it just makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing by drinking as much as I do.
We didn't realise, did we, that we talked about coffee and food quite so much.
No.
It's only when we watch them back we realise you learn quite a lot about yourself when you make videos. Because when you watch them back, you think, "Oh God, I'm an idiot."
Yeah, those are the bits you've got to leave it. You know, you've got to leave that sort of stuff that you think, oh, got to leave it in because that's what makes you, isn't it? For the videos, yeah, that's what makes sort of difference between like
it's just a lot of
robotic
me
video
saying,
and a video that.
That's just a lot of me saying, "Should we have some cheese?"
Yeah.
It's daft, isn't it?
I haven't even started on these DVDs yet. No.
I better do some listening.
Right, I'm going to scan a DVD. If this is too loud, just say.
Whoa, that was loud.
Yeah.
Couldn't even hear it.
Okay. Good. Anyone that likes the clean stuff, I highly recommend the old grime wipes. If you've not seen these, get them on Amazon and see them around and about.
All right, I've not seen those.
These are very, very good. On Amazon, they're sort of 12 quid.
With different stuff on them.
Yeah. So they're not for babies. That's one that I've used. It's a bit grubby, isn't it? Yeah. So they're huge and they're wet, and there's 100 in here, and that'll last me probably a couple of months. They're
and
really,
that's
really
Simon
good.
Stock, he sent 1,000 parcels up.
Say that again.
I was going to say, is that your stock? You've sent 1,000 parcels to Amazon. Is that your sales pitch? Go and buy these ones.
Yeah. I've just sent them in. Plus, I can give you an affiliate link. Yeah, no, they're really good. What I'm trying to do with these DVDs is I'm trying to just, because I'm sort of speed is quite important for me getting this done. So I'm trying to avoid things that need cleaning, or I'll have a little full of it if there is a sticker, because there's like the old, I don't know, is that HMV or something, whatever that is.
The stickers are the
There's
bane of
these
movie
on them.
games.
So I use this actually. I know everyone.
I've got some sticky off
sticker
stuff.
removal.
I've got one that smells of oranges. It's horrible. It smells.
Oh, it smells better. If it smells of oranges, oh, okay. Yeah, I use that stuff. So I just apply it with a cotton bud, leave it for a minute, do something else, come back, and it just peels straight off. And then I'll use a grime wipe just to take the smell away.
Yeah. Depends if the sticker is new or old. If it's an old sticker, it's absolute pain to get off. If it's a new one, you can normally just do it with your fingernail. It comes all the way off.
Yeah. It's those those oval ones that have sort of melted into the cellophane.
Yeah.
That
They're
are
a
really
pain.
bad. Have you ever used a Scotty peeler? Is it Scotty?
Well, then.
If it's like a vintage game or a retro game with the original like sticker from like a shop that's shut down or something, would you leave that on?
I'd only leave the stickers on that would have originally come with a game, like
Right.
if it's got like a rating saying this game is 9 out of 10 according to whatever.
Yeah.
I'd keep
Leave
those ones on, but everything else I tried to get it
comes
off.
off. Yeah. I do.
Also, I don't know if a sticker's on the cardboard, I'd generally leave it on unless it's showing a price. I don't know. It depends. I had one today that was like Virgin Games, which is obviously an old thing. I think Nick used to work there, and that was like £4.99 for like a 20 quid game on the card, and I just left that one on there because if they're respecting that price, then bloody they can get a time machine.
Yeah, exactly.
But if there's like a CEX sticker that's like a quid that I'm selling for 20 quid, I'd try to get those ones off or whatever.
Yeah, so sometimes I'll leave like if it's a vintage like price label, sometimes I'll leave that on because it adds like a bit of like, you know, something from the 90s that was £2 that's now worth 30. Then I might just leave that sticker on.
Yeah, if it's like, I'll show you.
That's a bit like what Carl said here. Carl said collectors want the stickers. Like if it's a Toys R Us sticker for £2.99. Yeah, just leave that on.
Say this game. If it's on the plastic, I'll try to get anything off. But if it's on the actual, some people are stupid and put the stickers on the cover art.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, for some reason this one's got 2 cover arts. Don't know why that. Okay. Just noticed that. But yeah. Any on the, I'll generally leave on because it'll rip the cover art. But any on the plastic, I'll try to get it off.
Yeah.
Were you saying earlier, Chris, that jersey you got that was that was completely homemade? Was someone interested in that?
Yeah, someone messaged me on. I mean, they could even be watching now, so I'm just waiting to see if they actually do want it. Yeah, this one.
What did it have written on the back? Bob, was it? Or something?
Bugs #1.
Oh.
But it's like it's almost like they messed up the X. It's kind of like Tipexed.
Yeah. Maybe it said. What else could it have said? Maybe it said something else.
I think it's pretty. I don't know.
Can you imagine putting that in someone's wholesale?
Just got through the net, and as it happened, they gave me 27 and 20 instead of 25 items. So, I wouldn't argue it anyway. One item. I mean, the rest of it was really good, so I was happy with it.
Well, it made great content as well.
Yeah, when something comes out like that, you think that's going at the start.
Yeah,
the Yankees top that I showed you that was all really stained and really bad. Well, I put it. Oh, you can't see because of the shit light in here. I put it through the wash, and it has come out like sparkly white. It's really nice.
Oh, it was all sort of yellow around the neck, wasn't it?
All around the neck. It had stains on the bottom. But I used the old elbow grease on it, and I sprayed this first, and then shoved it in the wash. But while it was in the wash, I put some of the, the pink stuff powder that you can get.
Oh, good. Test it first.
So I chucked 2 lots of that in the wash with some of the other stuff, and it's come out absolutely minty. The same as this one as well, which was also a bit marked, but this has come out really nice as well. So, yeah.
Seemed pretty good for £4.
Yeah, £4 each. So far, I've listed about half of it, and There's nothing less than 20 quid so far listed value, so I'm all right with that.
Yeah. Yeah, our fleet experience was interesting.
Everyone seems to have an interesting experience.
Yeah. I mean, for us, we were just like, well, we weren't even really thinking that much about the resale value and stuff, because we were just making a video about our experience with being given a budget and ordering a box off fleet. So we didn't even choose what we got. We put it on Instagram, and Instagram shows.
Yeah,
So,
I remember you doing that. Yeah.
You know, and what we got that. Yeah, and so what we got was what we got, and we just showed it, and people can make up their own mind, you know, about it.
Yeah,
it's up to them. And as people keep saying, you know, it was just one supplier on fleet that we ordered from. I don't think we even named the supplier.
but I mean, it just shows you, because after I'd made that video, I realised that that's the same seller that sent that shocking stuff to Tonks. It was the same seller.
Oh, really?
So it just shows you that even buying from the same seller, like the same vintage seller, you can have very different experiences. I mean, I bought from Saeed Vintage a couple of times now, not by a fleet, just off my own back, and I've had some great bales from Saeed, but I've also had some shocking boxes of stuff as well. So it's just so random what you can get in these boxes. You just never know.
Yeah, I think also, you know, people that are maybe used to, if you're sort of used to hand picking from charity shops or whatever, you know, it's going to be vastly different to that, especially as it's vintage. I mean, straight off the bat, you're going to expect some, I don't know, questionable conditions, I suppose. But at the end of the day, no one, when you order from anywhere, no one's telling you what to do with it. Like, you might want to resell it and it might not be suitable, or you could be dressing a set at a TV studio and it doesn't matter. So everyone's sort of needs are different as well. So one person could say, "Oh, that was a great box. It's you know, I'm making a TV program about the 1980s and it's worked a treat," or be like, "Well, I can't put that on eBay. It's a load of crap." Like two people could get the same thing and have completely different
true
opinions of what you've got. We've still got to announce our winner. Actually, we're way behind without the stuff that we were giving away. So if anyone's watching and commented on our video and you're waiting, it is coming. We're just a couple of days behind on it.
I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. Yeah, if anybody wants to purchase this top and you can wear it to the hitch and meetup, you will be the envy of everybody there, for sure. It is for sale. Shabba, I did reply, Shabba, but yeah, yes, I've listed it. It's up now. You did you purchased something off me, Shabba, didn't you, today? So if you did want that top, let me know, and I'll do you a good price on it, and we'll send it out together. If anybody else is in the side chat and you fancy coming on and working along with us, feel free. I've put the link in a few times. I'll shove it in again if anybody wants to use it. You don't have to talk much if you're a bit shy. It's fine. Even if you don't want to be listing, it's all right to come and hang out if you want to. Paul Marie, what's the weather like down your end over the weekend? What's it like? Is it as shit as it is here?
It's not.
It's
good.
been rainy for days, isn't it, hun?
Yeah, not good at all, really.
It's meant to turn really cold Monday time, I think.
Right.
So it's quite mild, but it is just really stormy and windy and rainy.
Yeah. Not nice.
No.
Right.
Jack, I've got a question for you.
Hello.
If you get new games or new media or whatever, and you get them like that, like where the security thing's been inside it, so it's all sort of fully sealed except for that. Do you? I won't say what I do, but do you still list that as new? Do you doctor it? Do you do anything with it?
I assume yours is going on Amazon, is it? Or is it going on eBay?
Yeah.
Because it'll be different from what I'd say, because Amazon are iffy, but eBay...
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you can still put a condition thing where you can say it on Amazon, can't you? But it's just on eBay.
Not if you list new, there's no... Yeah.
But...
Yeah, well, so you do that on eBay, but you don't get that opportunity on Amazon.
All right. Yeah. I don't know then.
Because you can't. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I suppose that's a bit of an Amazon question, isn't it? Well, I will say what I do, just in case anyone's wondering. So I have these like clear, or even whatever you call them, like clear labels that I use
seal it over.
Seal up used board games and stuff. Yeah, and I stick them over. And I've done that for, as I can remember, never had a problem.
All right. Well, that's good to know then. Because at some point, I do want to move into Amazon. I just want to. I'm kind of in the mindset I want to be comfortable in eBay and like fully invest on eBay to the point where I can leave it and know it's gonna be fine, and then move over to another platform. That's the way I work. I don't like jumping between two platforms, trying to build two platforms at the same time.
Yeah.
So at some point, because at the moment I plan to get employees in June and a warehouse to move into, and at that point I think of they can sustain eBay, and then I can start building Amazon, for example.
That's nice, yeah. And so, that'd be gaming, would it? Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's annoying for me because I'm trying to find information about people who sell games on Amazon, but there's no one out there who publicly talks about it.
Well, I don't know if we've done videos about selling brand new Xbox games, PS4 games,
yeah, but
PS5 games.
So it's more about. I will sell new stuff.
And use. We sell both.
All right.
So if you do have any questions, fire away. I don't know if you like. It might not be questions I can answer.
Well, it's just like, is it like as good as eBay? Because eBay, I'm getting like 40, 50 sales a day. Like, if I have the same thing, would I get this similar thing from Amazon? I don't know, because I could go on Amazon, I search a game. There's no like the only thing I've got to compare to is USA sellers on games, and Amazon's like bigger than eBay in the US, and there's no, like, if I start typing Minecraft Xbox 360, which is a big game on eBay,
Yeah.
there's no buy box or anything. You have to go to like see used from whatever.
Yeah, that is because I'm just doing it myself now. Minecraft.
There's no fulfilled by Amazon sales. They're all fulfilled by merchants stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm wondering,
So
like,
that's purely
it's
just
gated.
because most of the big. No, well, I mean, everyone's accounts will differ in terms of gating, but
yeah,
a lot of the, even companies like let's do gaming, but so at the moment I just loaded up Xbox 360 Minecraft, and it has got the feature box on the right.
is that what that is?
So you don't have to see more the £20.49.
Yeah.
Add to basket. But what Amazon do is if you price that at, if you were the only person with it and you price that at like £99, they would suppress the buy box. So then the customer would then have to click see more options or whatever it is.
Yeah. Because it says free Prime delivery January 21st to 28th. So is that someone FBMing and not FBAing?
No, it's fulfilled by Amazon. So one of the reasons for that could be that they've only just shipped it in, and Amazon's still moving it from one warehouse to another. So that happens when we send a box in to Amazon. Amazon will check it in. It won't actually be available for next day delivery for, like, realistically for a week. They'll put a date on it like that, and then every day that date will come forward by 2 or 3 days until it gets down to next day delivery.
All right. Out of curiosity, can you find out what's the profit after fees with that item? Like, if I sold it at $20.49, are you able to see that quickly?
Yeah. Best place to see it is the seller app.
Yeah.
So, or you can. In fact, I think I've got BuyBot Pro. Let me just turn on BuyBot Pro or seller amp on it. Here we go. Just turn this extension on. So seller amp. Yeah, so there's various ways you can do it. The app is pretty good. So sale price £20.40. Cost price, let's say it cost you a £5. That would be £8.81 profit. However, that will include that on fees. And if you're a UK registered business, loads of people haven't done this, but if you're a UK registered business, Amazon shouldn't be charging you VAT on your fees.
Yeah.
So therefore, the profit is actually better than that. And also the software that I'm looking at, that I'm using, isn't 100% accurate.
Yeah.
The most accurate place you can look, I'll just put it up
So that would be £13 after fees, just straight money to your account, yeah? The £30. If the buy cost is zero, it's
if your buy cost was zero, then yeah, it would be £13.81. But that £13.81.
Yeah, that's good, because on eBay you would sell that for 15, probably get about, after fees and post, it'd be about tenner. So
yeah, you see, it's one of those. I saw it today actually, like Amazon myths. Everyone says, "Oh, Amazon's fees are expensive," but when you're talking about FBA, you're forgetting that a part of their fee is the fulfillment
and the postage.
Anyway, so that's what I mean. Yeah, fulfillment and postage, obviously packing as well. But people say, "Oh, yeah, you know, you're going to have to spend that doing it yourself, get taken it to the post office, whatever, and buying the label anyway."
It works out better. So it's just like I'm just considering, like, it's obviously more money, but it's just my consideration is that going to be sat in Amazon's warehouse? I don't know the ranking of how often that sells. So I know.
Yeah, so I can tell you from software that I've got, that sells estimated, and of course it depends on availability and whether it's available new or used and all that sort of stuff. But that says it estimated time to sale is 5 days.
Yeah.
Average sales at the moment are 14 a month, but that would include the last 30 days, which will obviously include Christmas. So
yeah, they could be
estimated sales 14 a month, but now it reckons it will take 5 days to sell. But so, for example, I get Silent Hill on the PS1. I'm never thinking about putting that on eBay. That is going straight on Amazon.
Oh, would you?
Because you'll get so much more. Yeah.
I would think more the common stuff would go on Amazon and the rarer stuff would go on eBay. But why would you think?
So, a lot of the rarer stuff, when you scan the barcode on Amazon, or not a lot of it, but some of it won't be there. So you kind of don't even have an option to sell it on Amazon. So I don't know, some sort of really rare, whatever, it could be anything, doesn't have to be a game, but anything. Let's say it's a rare game and it's never been in the Amazon catalog, then simply you kind of don't have that option to sell it on Amazon unless you create a new listing. And that's when you'll go to eBay and you'll find those things selling on eBay because, you know, if you've got something rare, that's where people think to go and sell it. But Silent Hill, last time I looked anyway, for example, is still on Amazon. Silent Hill PS1. Silent Hill, there it is, PS1. And that is the cheapest on Amazon at the moment, $99.99 plus post.
Yeah.
For used acceptable, and it's disc only as well.
I know you'd get a lot more money in there, but it's just like my concern is how often it's selling. That's like my thought of Amazon would be putting all like the common stuff like Mario Kart Wii's, the Call of Duties, the Minecrafts and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. The time to sell, so you can use an app that'll tell you, you know, a Chrome extension, and it'll tell you exactly how long it will take. It's taken in thousands of data points, and it'll tell you pretty easily, give you a good idea of how long it takes to sell. And when you're listing stuff, you can make that decision there and then. You can say, okay, that's not quick enough, or I don't know, the price is too low or whatever. There's a number of factors you're going to think about. So I'm just trying to find Mario Kart on the Wii, on Amazon. Struggling a bit.
It's also the fourth one down for me. Looks like possibly could be that one. Oh no, it's got nothing on it. Okay, I've got here one. What? 100? What? No.
There's
£115. No.
Yeah, £115. Yeah, I've just seen that one. The Mario Kart on the Wii.
It looks like it's with the wheel. Nothing there.
Let me. Yeah, that's. Let's look up. What else is popular on the Wii?
Super Mario Bros.
Sports Resort.
Oh
yeah. Super Mario Bros. So I'm seeing. Are they red boxes nowadays?
Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
Same one with 8,500 rating.
Yeah.
22 quid.
22.75. So that is ranked 4,660 in PC games, which is okay. I'll just wait for the extension on. Selleramp says that selling at that price. What was it? Oh, £23. £23 at a cost of £0 would get you $15.93 profit.
Yeah.
Estimated sales are 21 a month, or it have been in the last 3 days, last 30 days, and estimated time to sell is 3 days.
Yeah, that would be good because you're selling it for 15 quid on eBay, and then you've got to take all the fees off that. So that's 15 quid to your account.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So Amazon. I mean, I'm going to look that one up because the app is even the actual Amazon app is more accurate.
Yeah.
So new.
And it's just stuff like that, like Amazon, I could scale massively because you don't have to. All I do is stick it in my disk cleaner, bring it up to like new, test it if it needs to, and then just put a barcode on it and done. Put it in a box, and you could fit so many in a box. Just white it out. Can't see. I think maybe.
Yeah, it's probably a bit. Might be a bit small, but the Amazon seller app itself is saying £16.88 back to you.
Oh, yeah.
On FBA. Selling at $22.73.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's just once I've got myself set up on eBay and I can leave that to people to maintain, then I'd think about doing that.
What you could do then, like down the line, if you start consistently listing on Amazon, you can then use a cross lister to list it all over to eBay. So you get 2 bites of the cherry. So you've got it on both platforms. When it sells on eBay, it gets shipped all automated to from Amazon.
I've heard you mention that. Yeah.
So that's something that will help scale because it means that you could actually end up spending less time on eBay or whoever's looking after your eBay, you can focus on Amazon and let them do your eBay shipping as well for certain items. Yeah, I mean, if you've got obviously you've got good like supply contacts and what have you, then you can probably kill it on Amazon, I would imagine.
Yeah. It's just like at the moment, I'm even struggling to maintain.
Same sort of stuff.
I'm struggling to maintain over 1,000 listings on eBay at the moment. It's silly.
Wow.
Like my sell-through rate is
doing too well.
4 times my active listings.
That's mental. That. Brilliant.
You need to do a 24-hour listathon.
Yeah.
But it's just like, well, I say that, but like active listings, I can go to them and search by quantity, and some of them will have. Go to it. 124 active on one listing, 103, 91, 86 just on one single listings and stuff.
And you're still selling 4 times the amount of SKUs you've got, even with those sort of quantities. Bloody hell.
Yeah, the highest I've had it is 1,300 active listings, and now I'm at 1,010. I'm struggling to keep it every day. I'm listening, just dipping below that active listing amount.
Yeah,
that's why I need listers for. Well, in June, I'm getting a lister and someone to purely do packing for me. So then I don't have to do that in the morning because, well, at the moment I've got my partner listing downstairs, but she does it basically part-time whenever she can be asked to do it. And she does only games. And it's a struggle.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a lot. Yeah, I can imagine. We got to 1,500 listings once, and we had someone helping us when we were doing a lot of clothing and we were buying a lot of clothing from auction. And she was doing all the photographs and measurements, and Faye was just doing pricing and releasing the drafts. We got to 1,500, and then she went and got a job, sort of like the job she'd been trying to get for a few years. This person was helping us, and that was the last time we were ever anywhere near that sort of number.
Yeah, you need people working for you to scale properly, like. The amount of stuff that gets taken off your shoulders, like at the moment, like packing takes. I'm doing it every single day. It takes an hour or two every day just to pack all my stuff.
Shabba, if you're still there, Shabba, this is yours.
And the problem at the moment, I'm still working from my house, and well, Lee fixed it for Reseller. It's in the state of my house.
It's a gold mine.
Some people could say that. My partner can say something else.
I know. I don't think. I think if I did that to this place, my missus wouldn't be happy. Yes, I've slowly worked through what you gave me, and it's all gone already.
And I've already replaced it with more stuff.
Uncle Albert, you searched my store, didn't see any new sports jerseys. I just checked, Jeff. I just checked, and all the GSP is turned on, so I don't know why it's not appearing to you. The GSP is on, so it's weird. That's very odd.
Kathy, I don't mean it in a rude way. Like she was working at Argos, and I literally told her to quit Argos because an hour of working on eBay, you can make more money than a day at Argos. So as long as she does the minimum, then I'm happy with her. But yeah.
Shabba, thanks for doing these, for buying these.
Tell her to pull her finger out and go back to Argos.
I say I don't want her to because I have to drop her off there, and literally the time it took me to drive her to Argos, I could make that time just even if she was doing nothing. I gain that time back by working on eBay.
These will go out tomorrow, Shabba, with your other purchase. I'll send you a refund on postage, by the way, as well. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, Carl's here. Hi, Carl. Hi, Carl.
How's it going? I'm new to all this. Coming on
Hi,
the
Carl.
screen.
You
I don't
okay?
even know if it works. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear us okay? I can see you.
How's
I
it
can hear
going?
you.
I don't know
Can
if
you
you
hear
can
us?
hear me. Like,
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Those stickers are the worst. I hate them. They're just old and just glue and paper, and that's it.
You know what I hate? I hate cash converter and cash generator stickers.
The ones on the spine, yeah.
Yeah, the one that goes
so hard to
right
get
round.
off.
So you got to flatten it out, and then you sometimes, like, if you can do it like that, like a plaster, and rip it as fast as you can, you get it. But
Yeah.
nightmare.
As long as they're new, they generally come off. But if the sticker's been on the case for a while, they just rip to shreds as soon as you start peeling them.
Yeah.
Right, let's find my goo gun.
I think sometimes when they're so old, even the glue's dried rock solid. So there's nothing you do, even like heating it up or trying to use RPA on it. It just does nothing because the glue's dried to anything. Yeah.
I've got a console here. Oh,
Carl, we could hear you and see you, but you didn't respond to us, so I'm not sure whether you've got your headphones hooked up right or the volume up or something. So feel free to try it again if you want to try it again.
I've got a console here. This is going to be. I'm dreading dealing with this one. All dried.
Yeah.
All the side of the console, both sides.
I'll just screw it and put it in a different case. Probably be quicker.
Probably. And it's a vinyl sticker on the top, so you can't even put goo gun to soak through. You have to put it on the edges and wait for it to absorb.
No, those ones need to try heating up. But like I say, if the glue's completely dried out, usually the heat would like soften the glue. But when it's totally dried, it's like might as well super glue something on there.
Mrs. Love, I don't know where I got the console from. I just get them and stick them on a shelf.
Okay, Carl, no worries. We'll try again another time.
I'm based in the northwest Lancashire. Limelight.
Thanks, Uncle Albert. See you soon. Hi, Mike. Mike Harris. Hi, everyone. Just working. Welcome. Hi, Damien. You want to come on and do a bit of work, Damien? You can pop on. Chris, are you going to sell DIY basketball shirt on Etsy? Pass it off as your own handiwork. No, I don't think so, Mrs. Love. Somebody was interested on Instagram and they haven't replied to me yet, so it might still go. Allegedly, yeah. Jack, without giving away too much, obviously, where do you sort of source all your games from? Is it like a private contact?
Private contact, auction, advertising for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't do the last one as much currently, but it's like something I've going to expand into.
Yeah.
Because I don't even I don't even try to. I'm not constantly asking for games. I don't even try to get games. I just wherever I walk, I seem to have so much.
Nice problem.
Are you that guy at the car boot sale, Jack, that's there at 4 a.m. You pull up. Got any games?
Oh, Peter Vinegar Jar does that.
Yeah, I saw in his video.
Yeah, I commented on that one because he doesn't often put out footage about, he don't often put footage of him sourcing like at a boot sale footage. And he did one. And I think that's the first time I've ever seen him like out and about like sourcing. And he is the have you got any games guy? He literally every store. You got any games? You got any games?
Funny enough, I've never once asked for it. Like I don't see anything wrong with it as long as you're not diving someone's boot. I've never done it.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with asking and then moving on if that's what you're interested in.
Like I don't know. It's weird for me. I've always been an introverted person, and I'm trying to build myself the courage to do it. But every time I come to do it, I just look around and then go to the next store. I've never actually done it. I want to do it, but I've never done it.
I see loads of people doing it up here.
Yeah.
There's one guy up here just goes from car to car to car. Any games? Any games? Any games? Any games?
Yeah. Well, I've always said to myself, I never use car boots as my main source. Like if I use my car boots as my main source, if I get employees, it's going to be so inconsistent, and I can't guarantee work for them.
Yeah.
So I've got to think outside the box that way. Like I go to car boots, but I don't use it as like I see it as fun for me. It's like a treasure hunt. I don't see it as I need to go there to earn a living.
Mm.
And that's I don't know if that's the why I have. Obviously, if it is your main source of income, then you've got to do that. If you're not doing that, then you might not be able to feed your family at the end of the day. But for me, I just don't see boot sales as a necessity to live.
They're bloody ruthless buyers.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just.
Mike's got a question. I've got an eBay shop. Is it easy to print off the last 2 years' sales? I've not done it before. I think it is pretty easy to do. I've not really had to do it because that's not how I do my accounting. I don't really need to print it off. I do it as I go each week with the eBay payouts, and I figure out the I have a spreadsheet that figures out all the fees and stuff on top which you need to uplift. So I don't really actually print out sales like that. Does anyone else do that?
I don't do it, but I know you. I don't know how much detail it goes into, but if you go to the performance and sales tab, I'm just seeing now how far you can go back. January 2020, you can go as far back as.
So 3 years. You can do 3 years.
Well, probably 2 years, because obviously it's. I don't know if it'll be February next year. It'll only be to February 2020.
That might have been when you started managed payments.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just seeing what it shows now. I'm just seeing what it does. It's making me verify. I hate this verifying thing.
Hi, Sam. Good to see you. See you in the chat. You can come on if you like, Sam.
This is wrong. Oh, no, it's not. Just generate. Okay, yeah, it does show sales, buyers, top categories.
Damien's put a thing on here. He said just run a report for the time period and import it to a spreadsheet. So sounds like it should be. I've done it a couple of times for different reasons, but I'm not sure of the time period that you can do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, performance, sales, and then I can generate a report from that. So yeah, so that would be 3 years ago. Yeah. And you can get a report of everything, even what you've sold on that and whatever.
Yeah, I do it on a weekly basis myself, Mike. I do it every week. So yeah, when we get a payout, I do the relevant thing on a weekly basis. I don't do it in like yearly or monthly.
Yeah, because I do the same with the payment reports. That gives you all your fees and everything.
Yeah, the payment report.
And I've got a spreadsheet that works everything out.
Yeah, exactly. I've got exactly the same thing. So what I do is when I've been paid, I download the payment report from the week, and then I copy and paste the content. I put it in this spreadsheet that Aaron, the QuickBooks chap, gave me, and it figures out all the fees that you've paid on it and everything, and then you can add that as an additional income and expenditure, which is the same number. It goes in and it goes out the same.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I do it every week. I do that because a lot of people make the mistake of just putting their weekly or daily income from eBay as their income and then forgetting about the fees that they've paid, and actually the sales they've made is higher than that, but it's because you've paid fees on it.
That becomes very important when you get close to the VAT barrier, because you've got to pay 20% on the actual sales instead of the profit.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters as much when you're not VAT registered, because obviously you can just do a simple thing and just type your profit in.
You can do, but it matters because it's not really representing your sales, is it? And also it matters if you want to get a mortgage, because it will be reporting lower on what your sales income is. Not necessarily your profit, but your actual sales income will be reported much lower than what it actually is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Mac Harris QuickBooks is the way to go, because you can automate it basically.
Yeah.
How many have I got here?
Go ahead. Let me get it.
I don't know if you're doing it with your Wii consoles. I've given up with selling them as complete consoles. I'm just selling them as separate units.
Yeah, I was just actually searching for how much they're going now, the consoles only.
Yeah, it's about, from what I'm going to look now, but I think it'll be about 15, 20 quid, won't it?
Yeah, not
I
much.
was thinking, well, it's not much, but you're going to get about 30, 40 quid for a complete system, and if you can sell the controller for 10 to 15, and then the wires
Exactly,
about
yeah.
15.
I set the control because the controllers are rolling about 15 quid now, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, because I've got like 10 consoles laying around. So I just want shot of now.
I the other day I tested them. I've tested now 19 good condition. I'm going to make a B grade. I've got 4 of them. So,
Yeah, the ones I've got left have just got like some doors missing, like the 1 or 2 doors missing from the top.
I used to sell them. I've got a load. I used to buy them from China and sell them. I did that a lot, but I've got a load left over because I think other people have got in the game, and now my price is not competitive. So I've kept them, and I've got about 200 of them, 200 sets of doors.
Yeah, someone got 24 quid for console only, free post.
Probably to do 20 quid.
Yeah.
If they sell quick, higher the price.
Yep.
I'm not sure how you do that, Chop. Once you put a return in, how to alter something, I'm not sure how you do that. Mrs. Love, do you just put car boot purchases as petty cash withdrawals? I'll tell you what I do. This is what I do, and everyone deals with it slightly different. But basically, when I'm buying from a boot sale, I draw the money, I draw a wad of cash out from my own personal bank account, and I go and pay with that. When I get back home, I write everything down in a ledger of what I've purchased with a total. I then transfer that amount from my business account to my personal account to pay for it, which then creates a transaction in my bank, which I then attach a picture of the ledger that I've written all the details on. So that's how I deal with it, but I guess everybody's a bit different.
That's a good way to go about it when you think about it. Yeah, I've created basically a fake. Well, it's not fake, but just like a separate money holdings in QuickBooks.
Right.
So basically, it's called cash in hand or cash in drawer, I think it's called. Are
you on QuickBooks Online, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can do that on QuickBooks Online. You can't do it on Self-Employed. You can't have you can't make separate accounts.
No, can you not? That's strange. No. But yeah, and then whenever I withdraw anything out of the ATM, I just have it as a transfer to the cash and drawer, and then whenever I pay, make an expense, picture in the thing and whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty similar, but all I do is I just draw it out of my personal account, and then I pay my personal account back using the bank transfer function.
Basically, my QuickBooks is following Aaron's YouTube channel to a T. Everything he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just take the cash out, and the cash is marked down as like your stock money. Because I mean, there's no proof that you've bought anything from the car boot anyway. So
no, not really.
I could just pull something out of my stockpile and just say, "Oh, I've bought this from the car boot, £200 expense."
Yeah. And that's it. And you can lie about the prices you bought from the car boots.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be honest with yourself when you're doing your books.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, it's one of them where, you know, it's down to the honesty of you, you know, as a business owner, and
yeah,
because it's better than nothing. Because if you don't put that in, what do you put in? Because it's a cash purchase. So I think that like HMRC would rather that you just do that rather than like not evidence it.
Yeah.
Sam, yeah, large letters are tracked second class. They've been doing it for like last month or two now, which is good.
Yeah, they've always done that on the business account. They've always get delivery confirmation on them.
Will it make a difference with these new stamps with the scanning thing on it? Is that going to make any difference?
Don't know about the stamps. Well, stamps.
Where's the barcode on them?
The new stamps have got barcodes on them, haven't they?
Well, they're meant to be able to be tracking like every step. But...
At least you know if it got delivered.
Yeah, I've had my friend Jess JJ get excited whenever someone says, "Oh, an item not received," when they've sent it a second class large letter, and then they slap them with a screenshot of it being delivered on the tracking.
Yeah.
Just loving that at the moment.
Is there an easy way to get that information? Because the only way I've been able to get that is by going on Twitter and asking them for it.
Well, I purchased through eBay now, and they attach the tracking number when you do second class large letter. And if you put that into the Royal Mail tracking website, then it'll either say if it's not been delivered or they haven't scanned it, because they're not scanning everything, I don't think, because some posties are being like that. It'll either say tracking will only be updated when their delivery is attempted, or it'll show delivered. Nothing else.
Yeah.
But if you use a large letter stamp, obviously you're screwed, aren't you?
Unless you can get the tracking number from a stamp. I assume the tracking number will be on, if you take it to a post office, on the reference number. Do you know when they scan it in?
Yeah.
I don't know though. I don't use stamps.
No.
You should be able to get a receipt of proof of postage, and I think usually they have like if it's got a barcode in the new stamps, it should print out that like a tracking number.
Yeah, hopefully.
And sometimes though, like sometimes if shit. Babe, can you get that, please? I better go. I think she's on the phone. Yeah, but sometimes I'll just throw it in the letterbox, you know, with a large letter stamp on it, and just hope for the best.
Yeah, I've done that.
Well, I'm at the moment. I'm doing everything through the post box because it's so much easier. Because I used to be business account, but it's annoying me that tracked 48 is cheaper and fully tracked compared to Royal Mail 48, which is more expensive on the business account.
Yeah.
That's annoying me to hell at the moment. I've got a business account for you where I have to send a certain amount per week to get this privilege, and I have to pay more and less tracking. What?
Yeah.
So I've just gone back to Royal Mail 48 and just going to a post box.
It's like us. We just use like the standard 48.24, and it has no compensation on it whatsoever.
Yeah.
The normal, it's the same price as a second class post. At least you get 20 quid compensation on that.
Yeah.
But if you want to use tracked, instead of it being sort of the 285, it's like £5 something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's annoying me. So I don't know. I might just stick with it because going to I don't know if you have any parcel post boxes near you, but there's one near me which is handy. I can just do that instead of going to.
Yeah, we've got a few, but they're always full up.
I've got luckily two on the same industrial estate, so if one isn't, I can go to the other.
Yeah, I've been to 3 different ones around here before, and they've all been like full up. Yeah, by lunchtime.
Hi, Dave.
How you doing, guys?
You okay?
Yeah, not too bad. I just thought I saw the link, and I thought it'd be a good idea to test drive it. Got a new.
I can't get no work done like the rest of us here.
I'm on a mission today. I'm doing jackets and coats in a minute. I've just absolutely smashed it on a charity shop run.
Another one.
Yeah. It was a similar run to last week.
Backstage access or what?
Hey.
You getting backstage access? VIP.
I'm not saying anything.
I know the ones where he does get backstage because I recognise the places.
You're not so far from me though, Jackie.
No, and I know one of them's the St. Catherine's on the main road through Chorley.
Yeah.
Across the McDonald's.
Yeah.
That's one that you get backstage.
Yeah. To be honest, it's come off the back of just like starting conversations, and it turns out the manager's in there's next squaddy as well.
Well, so, I don't even bother with charity shops anymore. For what I need, there's no point for me.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Are you still looking for mainly like gaming stuff and that?
Yeah.
Fairy snuff.
But there is I bet you've seen my mum. My mum works in the other St. Catherine's in Chorley.
Yeah.
Do you know which one that is? Near the.
Oh, next to where you used to be the shop.
Near the town hall for Chorley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, they can be quite all right in there.
Yeah.
It's annoying me that I'm picking up so much clothing at the minute. Yeah, nothing exciting today. I picked up nothing with staggering value. I spent about just over 200 quid. I should 4x my money.
That's a lot though in charity shops.
Yeah. And that's just 2 shops as well.
Bloody hell.
Saying that, I went to a charity shop. I went to an auction house. I just went past the charity shop on the way home, and it was. I don't know if there's a. Well, I think it's right next to the one you said you used to go to. Do you still go to that gym? There's 2 charity shops next to the gym.
No, I haven't been to the gym for months. Can you tell?
Well, there's 2 charity shops next to the gym.
Yeah.
I went to there on the way back Tuesday. Which one was it? The one on the left. Is that the Bernardo? I think it is.
Yeah. It's always expensive in there, but sometimes they miss price.
Expensive in there, yeah. But they had a box of games hidden under a clothing rail.
Yeah.
And I asked them, there's no price. They said £3 each, and I found a £100 game in the box, sealed. Which I was surprised.
Sometimes they misprice trainers and shoes in there.
Yeah.
So that's a Brucey bonus.
Flip and Phil says, Chris, how long did your £150 bulk wholesale bail? About 3 or 4 days, probably. 3 or 4 days. Dave got some of them as well, didn't you, Dave?
Yeah, I didn't get any discount.
Yeah, I saw you. I saw that comment. I love comments like that.
Yeah, that's because we're all sort of like Delboy types, and we're moody as hell.
People automatically think if you make a video and submit that you've got something out of it from the company, and 9 times out of 10 you haven't.
Yeah, that's
Just
it.
doing it for content, and that's that.
Yeah. Usually the neggy the comments are sort of like, does the tax man know what you're doing and all that kind of malarkey.
Oh yeah.
I get that a lot.
Bloody hell, Proz's doing well. What are you listing, Keith? What are you listing there? 27 listings. That's not bad going. Andy said what I nearly said. Is Dave ABL going to Hitchin?
No.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit of a stomp for me.
It's a trek, isn't it?
I believe, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say anything. I haven't been told not to say anything. And it might be common knowledge already, I don't know. Chaddy Pete and I've just had a mind plan. What's Chaddy Pete's missus called? Lola. They're organising something for March or April, I think they said it was. I've been invited to that. That's in Derby. So, but even Derby's a couple of hours from me. So that should be interesting.
Yeah.
Everybody loves a bit of Chatty Pete.
No worries, Simon. We'll see you again soon. Two-legged reseller. Hi, welcome. Come on if you want to do a bit of listing.
We're loving wax jackets. I need a better lighting setup for my mannequin. All my pictures are a bit ropey.
You can use that.
A lot of people have just got them chucked on the table. Yeah.
We'll be heading down south in March, though. We're going down to Bath for a military reunion. So I'm going to spend the weekend down there and obviously do a bit of sourcing while I'm down there. So if anybody's in Bath or can give me a heads up for some insider knowledge from down there, that'd be handy.
$27 listings when you're listing all sorts. That's good going, that, Keith. Well done. Lucky if I do that in a bloody day.
Yeah, doing some. Yeah.
I've only just realised, how easy it is to set up custom templates. I had no idea why I haven't used them before. Because, like to rule out all the daft ass questions that you get asked all the time about postage and all that kind of malarkey.
The only thing is, Dave, I'd wish that you could use those custom templates on the mobile, because you can't, and it's stupid. Because I started setting a load up and I thought, oh, these will be really handy.
Yeah.
And then obviously I realised, oh, you can't do it while you're listing mobile on the app. So just annoying.
I never use the mobile for listing. And sometimes you kind of you get so entrenched in what you do yourself, you kind of almost become oblivious to the fact that not everybody does it like that. 25, 25, 29. I think we should sort out a reseller meetup in Ibiza. That sounds like a really awesome idea to me.
Monkey Thrifter spends half the year in Spain, so
yeah.
We said last year we should all go off to the States and do a massive thrifting trip.
Yeah.
How easy to find things in the States is mind-boggling. Like, if I had my business in the US, it would blow up. Just the amount of opportunity you have there.
There is. There's so much. There's so much stuff.
So the interstate selling, they'd just be confusing. It seems really confusing with the different taxes and postal rates and all that kind of malarkey. It seems very confusing.
Well, once you get your head round it, to think of opportunities to
it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Hey, Damon's got a point, Dave. Hitchin's too far, but Ibiza isn't. It's probably quicker to get there, isn't it, on a bloody plane?
Well, if I'm going to Ibiza, I only really have to get to Manchester. And somebody in a uniform takes me the rest of the way.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point.
See if I can move this camera a second. Oh, wrecking the joint. Does anybody know what the ING refers to?
It's a bank, isn't it?
The bank,
It's a sponsor.
Is it?
Just a sponsor, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I suppose it would.
I don't know if the bank's still going, but I've heard of it.
Yeah. I thought it was something to do with football, but there's no reference to any team or event or anything.
We got a year and find out who they sponsored at that time.
No, nothing else. Feels new though.
I know they sponsored F1, but I don't know why Adidas would be F1 stuff.
Ah.
ING sponsor Adidas.
You'd have thought Adidas would be the brand sponsoring, wouldn't you?
Damien says it's a Dutch bank.
Oh, there you go. That sounds like Cockney rhyming slang.
Dave, you're still training up your son. Says Limelight Vinty.
Did you this there?
Are you still training? Oh, good news on that, Limelight. In fact, let me put this down. This camera thing's not
I
working.
found those headset ones.
He passed his CBT yesterday. Sorry, Monday. Is it Monday, Tuesday? Whenever it was, Tuesday. And he's going out for his first ride out on his own bike today. So exciting times. In fact, I've got his gear behind me because he's coming straight from college to my house. And he's going to take... Of course, I'm going to be following him.
ING was a Dutch national sponsor for the World Cup for Netherlands.
Oh, right, okay.
So
that's cool.
That.
It's just strange that he wouldn't have any references to anything like I say. That's better. That works.
Oh, I should tell the story of the 15-year-old boy.
I was crying like a bloody child last night. Went to watch Lion King at the theatre.
Oh, yeah.
It was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we've seen it in London before now.
girlfriend wasn't available, so I went with the wife.
Damien, the plan was 4 o'clock, but it may run over. Still time for you to come on if you want to, if that's what you're thinking.
That sounds like a Sun headline, that, Mrs. Love. Kit Kat wrappers changed. It's like a slow news day news item.
The Sun must be having a lot of slow days with the quality of half of their headlines with the newspaper.
I think that's enough. I don't know what else to take.
Light in this room's playing tricks on me. Everything I'm taking pictures of that's black ends up either looking blue or grey.
Mike says, I've got an eBay purchase for everyone's entertainment. I bought an abandoned storage lot on eBay for £9. It had a resale value of £260, but then Mike goes on to say 24 hours later, I got told by an eBay seller that he had a break-in and his lot had been stolen, and if recovered, he will let me know as he has CCTV. Sounds a bit suspect, Mike.
I was just reading an article about a guy in America who bought a storage, a lockup, abandoned lockup for £400 or the equivalent, and there was $6.5 million in it, or something like that, $7.5 million in cash.
Yeah.
I'd be, if that was me, I'd be very concerned about who'd be knocking on my door when they realised.
Exactly.
It's a good way to money launder. Put it up for auction and then try and bid on it and win it yourself.
Yeah, I think the authorities would be interested about that.
That's how I'd do it.
If you suddenly become wealthy now, you're just giving the game away.
Yeah.
He was obviously hoping, Mike, that it was gonna, go crazy pricing, but it was gonna.
Oh, bloody hell!
Little Steve says, with that amount of money, you'll just be able to relocate and hire some bodyguards.
I'm just about to show you this coat because it was one of the pickups of the day. It's a really nice coat from Anthony Morato. I've just got to zip it up on the mannequin to picture it, and the little steel thing at the end has come off on my hand.
Oh, the little dangle.
Yeah, gutted.
What, the zip dangle or the bottom of the zip?
No, the track, the runner. It's the opposite side to the runner, so it's the little metal.
Oh,
screw
that
in the runner. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bugger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marie, there's some concern in the chat for you.
Brass barrel tap.
Just answer.
Brass day. It's the brass and vintage day, is it?
She's deep in work. She's concentrating. Something that none of us are doing, actually doing some work. Well, me anyway.
It's all out its lights.
Mm.
You turn this one up for brightness, and it's just.
Can you hold it in your hand to show the size of it?
I don't know if you remember me mentioning, Chris, a long time ago, I was looking for a stuffed toy called Big Things in Little Packages.
Can't remember.
No, I found one anyway. Turned up today.
Have you got it there?
No, I've actually given it to the person it was for. I've got a picture.
Paul to make the coffee and do the
I was actually a little bit off with the name. It's just called Big Things, not Big Things in Little Packages. It's by Fisher Price. So,
no, I'm not going to photograph it again.
It's a really crap picture.
Oh yeah.
So it's like almost a quilt material, sleeping bag type material, and it's massive, and it just comes in a little box. That's a pay up for it though. So that's definitely a bolo. It's 50 quid.
Cheapers. What item are you squinting at? I was looking at what Dave was showing us, Mrs. Love. That. Cool.
Got the card in it.
No more bales, Chris. I've got so much stock to list at the minute. I just need to get on with listing some stuff.
It's just different.
Hi, KD. Welcome.
Do now.
So better when people think they've got a one-off piece.
There's only 2 left.
Shut it.
Right, one's relisted one.
Tommy, you know when you're whispering, we can't hear you. You know.
Oh no! I'll mute it.
He's telling me how to list.
No,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
not.
Oh,
I was giving away all these secrets.
She lists loads more than I do.
Annabelle hates it when I coach her on listing. Not that she lists a lot.
Well, we've had like a loads of these like old British Airways like leather wallets.
Oh yeah.
So you know they've just got your card holders and
Oh yeah.
bits and bobs inside. But we've had about 7 or 8 of them. But they're the last 2 left. They're all sold. And I was just saying, so just put a quantity of 2. Keep relisting it all the time.
But people like buying something they
Yeah.
think is a one-off.
Because there's none available on eBay. If they think it's like if they think it's a one-off, they're more prone to buy
Yeah,
it.
true.
My whole family work for British Airways. I know what they're like with their old stuff. If they think all and sundry have got one, they're not going to use it.
Is that artificial scarcity?
Artificial, yeah. That's what Jack said.
What is it?
Artificial scarcity. Scarce.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is.
It's still scarce. There's only 8. We've got them.
And I think I put rare in the title as well. I can't do a multi-listing.
No, you haven't.
We haven't. Oh,
Put
okay.
just vintage.
Mr. Barrister says, can you ask the panel to share their eBay store names? Well, only if everybody's okay with sharing their eBay store names. If not, it's absolutely fine. You know what mine is? It's down here. Well, it's at the bottom of the screen there. But if anybody else wants to share your eBay store name, feel free if you want. Put it in the chat so it's written out, and then people can see it.
I'll do mine in a minute.
Can I have a spanner, please, Mr. Hayden?
You not got a spanner?
No.
That's because you're never in the chat.
I do. Oh, I've been in it now.
I put mine in the chat, and this is why everyone calls me Neil half the time.
Why is it called Neil
You look
something?
like a Neil.
Yeah, it's Nelly in Fleetwood. And people always message saying, "Hi, Neil." So I know.
I don't know what's going on here. The chat's not even open to me.
Are you on private? Change it from private to normal.
Yeah, I'm on the normal
normal
comments. There's no chat bit at the bottom.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Has that come through? Or has it been blocked? Because it's a link.
Let me go to the video on YouTube. Apologies if you hear an echo for a
No
second.
link in the chat, Jack.
Right, you're a spanner now.
It's time to
Cheers, buddy. I'm a spanner. I've been a spanner for years.
Next time you write, you should see your spanner status.
Oh, yeah, see it now. There it is. Yeah, it's on StreamYard. I've no chat box, so I've roughly got the video. That's my store.
If any of you want to put your links to your stores in the chat, you can do.
Yeah, I can't put a link because I'm not a mod, but I've put the username.
Yeah.
You've not got a spanner, Jack.
Hang on a minute. Hang on, I can rectify this.
Come on, Chris.
Oh, Chris is in the good
All
mood.
these regulars you have on, you don't look after us, do you?
Hang on, I can't. Jack doesn't come up automatically. That's a problem. See, I've got to go and find Jack's page now.
Actually, Jack, you've got to become a silver member to get a spanner.
That's true.
Sorry.
Chris is in a good mood, though. Get him while he's in a good mood.
Yeah, get me while I'm
Handing out spanners willy-nilly.
Guilt trip him.
A bit of peer pressure. Anybody else been to Boots Out yet this year?
I went to Great Harwood last weekend.
All right.
That was
Did you?
the one in Accrington that moves all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right. Well, I think it was because the first one it was a bit more than usual.
Yeah. You see, I thought that when I went to Runcorn, it'd be busier because people are glad to get back to it and all that kind of stuff. But that was just me. It was really quiet.
All right.
Right, Jack,
What I want to try, I've only been once on the Wednesday, so I've never been on Sunday. I want to go to the Warrington on that Sunday, just try it out.
Warrington's good to hit on the way back from Chirk. Definitely go over to Chirk this year, mate. It's brilliant.
There you go.
Very dictated by weather, though. I know most places are, but
we went to a jumble sale at the weekend just gone. It was very rare to have jumble sales down here. You just don't see them at all. So, yeah, we got a ton of stuff at a jumble sale.
Yeah, problem with me going further afield to like Chirk and that is just I need to be back from my kid waking up because my partner's a night owl and she doesn't wake up till 2-3 p.m. in the afternoon.
Norcross have said they're opening on the 4th of March. It's not long.
Got another month.
I know. I've still got plenty of shit to get through here.
When's Bolton opening? I like Bolton. I'll check when Bolton's opening.
Don't know, mate. Don't know. That's probably going to be soon.
I've seen it's on hard ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the weather's shocking up here at the minute.
February 2023. So sometime in February.
Do you work during the week, Joe? Is this your full-time gig now?
It's full time. Full time. It's been full time for 3.5 years.
But when Fitzwilliam starts opening again as well, if you fancy a Wednesday trip out, I'm quite happy to cash it.
Wednesday, Fitzwilliam. Possibly, yeah. Good try.
If it's good over there because if you're in no rush to get back, after that there's a panel which is more Harrogate. It's a little bit of a dog leg on the way back, but that starts at midday, so you could do 2 in one go, and it's usually a really good score.
All right. Possibly.
Yorkshire folk do love a midweek boot sale.
Yeah. Mrs. Love, no. You need a Wii remote at a factory sale.
Yeah, haven't you got to put a serial number in on the reseller Wii?
No, you just need to go to settings, furthest on the right, and then clear all data. Unless you need to remove.
Yeah, I know you can clear all data, but I think if you want to actually do a factory reset, I think you have to put the serial number in, or is it? I can't remember now. It's been a while since I did one.
All I know is if you need to remove parental controls, you need to do that weird jig around with inquiry numbers.
Yeah.
BK say we have to stay off his panel patch.
Can sell a broken Wii. I've sold them for about 12 quid or so. Sold them pretty consistently for 12 quid with even just like saying there's a disc error.
At the end of an era this week, there's a place he used to go to who do really exceptionally well at a charity shop, and they've had a change of management, and the new management is very, very anti-reseller. So yeah, that's a bit of a kick in the nuts, that, because that was a proper golden goose.
What did you have backstage access with that one?
Well, basically, it was the central hub for a charity for all the shops, and all the shops used to feed the warehouse with stuff that was available, but the eBay department just couldn't keep on top of it because there was so much. So I used to go over once a month and then lighten their load. Obviously, it was mutually beneficial. But anyway, this is a good point. The reason I was given was that item for charities to maintain their tax-free status, VAT-free status, they have to have everything on sale to the general public for at least 24 hours before they trade it out. Now, that might have been a load of bollocks, but that was the reason that they gave for basically not entertaining me anymore. Has any of you guys ever heard of anything like that?
Never heard of that.
I haven't.
No.
I just think they're fobbing me off.
Yeah.
Are you not general public?
Well, yeah, but well, exactly. Yeah, I suppose there's an argument to say that. Yeah, it does. In hindsight, it does sound like a fob off, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, I mean, the same thing's going to happen again. They're going to have, because they've got so much stuff coming in all the time, they're just going to reach saturation point again and think, what am I going to do with all this?
And then not donations, and then you go back to the loop of.
It's crazy, yeah. So they got my details anyway, and I've had a long relationship with them. They must have had tens of thousands of pounds off me over the years. They must have. So, yeah, I mean, they kind of shoot themselves in the foot, but we'll see what happens there.
Just a question for anyone watching in the side chat. Who watches these listing streams and works along, and who watches them just for something to do, you know, and not working? Just interested to know what the split is. I can do a poll actually, can't I? I can put a poll in the chat.
Just come on and watch. Just come on and watch and don't work.
The tea cakes, I think you're pretty safe then, because we're spoiled in Lancashire over weekend for boot sales. So Yorkshire's safe from me on the weekend anyway.
Yeah. Make tea while you're out there.
I've got to go, everybody. I've got to go and pick Emily up from school.
Okay, Paul.
See you later,
I'll
Paul.
see you later.
Thanks for joining us. See you tomorrow, hon.
Yeah, see you later.
Oh, here we go. Start a poll. I'm going to do a poll in the chat. Right. I know a few answers has come in anyway, but take part in the poll. It's fun, isn't it? Right, I'll put a poll in the chat. Let's see how it ends up. It might be at the top of the chat if you want to vote on it. Yeah, I agree with that, Lindsay and Alvin. It makes no sense, really. Prozers today is working and watching, working, not chatting, working, bit of both. Working helps motivate, that's good. Working along, working.
This is quite nice, and it's an education for me as well. I didn't know Muddy Fox did casual clothes. I thought it was just sort of like motorbike wear. No, it's quite a nice jacket. Though.
All right, yeah. So just biking stuff.
Every day's a school day and all that.
Most people working along by the looks of it, but we'll check that poll in a minute. Go and vote on it, guys. YouTube on TV.
No offense, but it's a pretty dull watch if you're not actually working along.
Sorry, Tommy.
No offense, but it's a pretty dull watch if you're not working along.
Yeah,
you learn a few things in between.
It's kind of why I asked the question, but
yeah,
maybe it's not a dull watch if people like know us and there's other chat going on as well, isn't there? There's people
you got the other
about
chat. You do still learn stuff.
Hmm.
I mean, if I was working, I'd be watching. I think.
Yeah.
If I wasn't in it.
Well, just to add to the excitement, Tommy, my new shoe trees came today.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
Too much excitement about a shoe on.
Never ends, mate. It never ends.
Too much excitement about a shoe.
Thing is, Katie, what if we're all doing it wrong? See, you know, you could be copying us and we're getting it wrong. Thanks for that, Tea Cakes. You can always rely on you for a nice comment. Entertaining for when I have no wet paint I need to watch to dry.
Is that someone agreeing with me?
Yeah, pretty much. We did used to have a lot of work along lives, didn't there? There was a lot more than what there is
There
now.
used to be quite a few of them.
Yeah, they kind of just fade out. Oh, Damien's in the background. How long you been there?
About 3 seconds.
Oh, that's all right. Because
Yeah, you saw me.
on the second row of people in the back room. Sometimes you miss it.
Yeah.
How are you, mate?
I'm all right. Just got in. Just done post office run, and I thought I'd come on and do a bit more listing and join you for the last quarter hour or whatever you're doing.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll probably go a bit longer if anyone wants to stay on. It's fine.
Cool.
I want to try and get these Disney pins listed, so I'm going to just carry on for a bit longer.
Well, I've already done some listing down the container. I just want to come home and do, because it's miserable down there. It's dark. But I've got more done today than I thought I was going to do.
That's good. Question from Catan. What are things you want to get into this year? Mine is vinyl, t-shirt, and mug printing. What are the things you want to get into this year? Oh, anyone on the stream want to looking to get into something that they don't normally do?
I had a thought the other day, and I can't remember what it was.
Oh, cheers for that. Thanks for.
It'll come back to me.
I want to get out of doing everything except gaming, if that counts.
Hi, Lainey.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
How are you? How's
Good,
everybody?
Can't really ask a single man what he wants to get into this year, but
David.
Sorry. I keep forgetting I'm in polite company.
Where?
I'd like to get into smaller clothing if I could.
That's me too as well.
Ah, okay.
In fact, what I was thinking is a lot along those lines.
I think it was more the ceramic bric-a-brac that I wanted to look at. Sort of that the main brand, because I tend to sort of gloss over all the ceramics and all that because I tend to avoid breakable things. But there's, from what looking like Nick and Andrew's channel and all this stuff, there's plenty of small bits that you can pick up that are like worth £20-30 and all that.
Yeah,
so I want to actually have a look and pick up a few little bit. Just pay attention and try and see if I can get a few. Not big things. I don't want to buy anything that's like bigger than a mug, really. That's just going to have a 50-50 chance of breaking in the post, but something that will just go in one of those little green eBay boxes without an issue.
Thank you for reminding me, Damien. I need to buy more of them.
Oh, great boxes! I've got some.
Well, I don't buy eBays, but I buy just 8x6x4 boxes.
These
when I'm
ones?
running out. Yeah, but
Yeah,
obviously not eBay branded.
That's my last pack as well.
She's working, Chris. She's working.
Right, where are we?
RJ's World is watching on Alexa HD.
You've just set mine off.
Yeah,
Mine too. Mine said it didn't know what Alexa HD was, even though it's an Alexa.
Mine's just got.
Get headphones on. I've got Alexa in front of me. Oh, I've just said it. Fuck.
Nice one, Jack.
Thanks, Ned's knickknacks.
So one thing that you should always do is double check your shopping lists with Alexa after you've had a party or a gathering at your house. Because you'll almost certainly find some weird and wonderful stuff that's been added for you. That's my experience anyway.
Chris says, I thought Chris would have had lives for the members. Well, we do, Chris. We do. I always give the members the first opportunity to come on, and then we open it out. And we have private listing sessions as well, which most of the time it's just me and Em's Den. Em's Den's about 10 seconds behind. Gives a delayed laugh.
Yeah, it's like watching you in the football with your delayed cheering.
Yes. Yeah. Secret Carper hype.
Richard.
Katie's got a question. Let's try it another way. What is the one piece of advice you would give me in order to maximize my productivity with 1 full year? I done my experiment. Now I can go ham. One piece of advice you would give to maximize productivity?
Batch jobs up.
Niche down.
Do all your photographing in one go. Do all your listing in one go. Do all your packing in one go. Just do it beside. Set yourself like 2 hours. I'm just going to do 2 hours worth of testing and cleaning and organising. 2 hours of photography, rather than doing one item at a time process. You know, picking up, cleaning it, then photographing it, then listing it, then researching the price, and then moving on to the next one. It's very.
Don't do what I'm doing right now.
This is why I was saying.
I got up late. I wasn't prepared.
This is why I was saying, Katie, it's not like, don't always copy what we're doing, because I don't do the batches like that, mainly because when I use my phone to list everything, and I just sometimes find it easier just to do one at a time.
It's easier, but it's not very time efficient.
It's not time efficient, but I just find it easier because I literally don't go to the desktop to list anything. I don't alter anything. I don't go and do anything on desktop when I'm listing.
Yeah, so I usually have a batch of stuff, and I'll have a batch of stuff. I'll just photograph it all there, and then just sit down and list it all.
Lady, what are you up to?
Maybe about 6 to 8 at a time.
No.
What's there?
Chris said, "What's Lainey doing?"
Just sorting jewelry for the charity shop. That's all. We've got some gold this week. In amongst that stuff. Should be chuffed.
Tea Cake's got a bit of advice. Be extra picky. Don't buy small value. Hi, Jason.
Do you all drive?
Sorry, Lainey?
Do you all drive? Do you
drive? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. So, you know, like when you go around corners, do you have to indicate on every corner? Like, if you... No. I just wondered because, like, sometimes I see people do it and sometimes I don't, and I always, because it's like there's a certain way that I go into town, and I don't know whether to cross the road or not because I'm never sure whether they're going to.
Well, they should do in that situation, yes, because you indicate to tell other people where you're going, but if there's no one around, you obviously don't have to indicate.
Because there's like no other car, there was no other cars or anything or traffic, so I just assume it's just when it's not busy with traffic, you know.
But it's also pedestrians as well. It helps. Like if you're turning into a junction and someone's about to cross.
Yeah, so they should do. They should definitely indicate.
And then it made us wonder if it was like a law or not, like when, you know what I mean.
I'm pretty sure it is in the highway code that you should be always indicating to it if there's any doubt of where you are going to any other road or path user, you should be indicating where you're going. Also, you should make sure you indicate the correct way, because if you indicate the wrong way and then go the other way, cause an accident, then you can get stuck for it. But the only time you shouldn't be indicating is if there is absolutely nothing around, and even then I'll still indicate just because you can't always see everybody, and you know, is it's you should be indicating, and it really pisses me off when you get somebody that like is coming up, like you're waiting to turn out onto a main road and the car's coming up and you're waiting for them to go past because they're doing 35 miles an hour and everything, and then they turn left without indicating.
Yeah.
If you'd indicated, I could have not sat there like a numpty for the last 10 seconds waiting for you to go. It's common courtesy most of the time.
One thing that really annoys me is, do you know like you see delivery drivers, they're pulling up to stop at a thing and they stick their hazard lights off instead of indicating left to stop? Because I don't know what you're doing if you put your hazard lights on.
Yep.
You put your indicate left to stop, and then once you stop, then you can stick your hazard lights on if you want.
Yeah, you've started something now, Lainey.
that is the most annoying thing for me.
I remember when I was doing my police driver training, and they always taught me that always indicate, obviously, but if there's no one around, why indicate? Who are you indicating for? So it's like they tell you off. It's literally like, why are you indicating? Right? Is there anyone behind? Is there anyone ahead? Is there any pedestrians? Is there any cyclists? No need to indicate.
Sometimes it's just force of habit.
Yeah, but I just indicate all the time.
Indicators are courtesy lights, aren't they? So, but not courteous you are.
Well, they are an optional extra on all Audis and BMWs. They don't get you to stand.
Yeah, true.
Not sorry to any BMW drivers out there.
They obviously weren't on their own, Kathy, if they got pulled over for not indicating.
No, not Audis, Audis.
AUDI.
Yes. Not. Can you imagine if Audi came out with a car? Like 500 quid or something like that.
I would not trust it.
No, Shabba. We're definitely no later than 4 hours. 4 hours is more than enough.
4 hours is more.
left off someone.
Yeah, someone's getting feedback.
Oh.
Just seen that comment from Katie. I'm exactly the same myself. I pick up stuff all the time that I can't provide evidence for with comms. And if I think it looks really good quality, I'd wear it myself. If I think it looks cool, then absolutely give it a go. Nothing ventured. It's a great way of learning things. I mean, it can be a great way of losing money as well on the individual items, but nothing ventured, nothing gained, and all that.
Yep. Did you learn how to do high-speed driving? Yes, I was an advanced driver. Yeah, not as glamorous as it sounds.
It's feast of famine, that calf. My last microphone didn't pick up anything unless I shouted at it. It does everything.
City and Arsenal in the cup. Yeah. Should be a good game, that.
Didn't you just lose to Southampton in the cup? This is the other one.
Hang on, let me just delete Laney from this stream.
Sorry about that.
Yes, we did. We lost. It was the worst game in Pep's reign. It was terrible. But on the plus side, it's 3 less games to play in a hectic schedule.
Well, the thing was, I was relying on News to knock Newcastle out. I was hoping they'd get News would get a Newcastle, and then News would knock Newcastle out. So now I'm
quite fancy Newcastle to win it.
I know, that's what my son said, even though he doesn't want them to win it. He said it looks like they're going to win it now, unless we get to Hampton do it. Because if they can knock News out, then surely they can do Newcastle.
Chris Tyler used to have a driving school.
Yeah, I think I remember him saying that before.
I'm not having that. There's no L in his name. It's the law. You have to have an L in your name if you have a driving school.
Well, we've hit the 3 hours, but I'm going to carry on a bit longer. If anyone wants to stay, if you want to go, that's fine. But I'm going to carry on because I'm on a bit of a roll listing Disney pins, so I might as well crack on with it. So feel free to stay.
When you're on a roll and you've got nothing else that you
might as well, because otherwise I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go and sit and put telly on or something. So I might as well carry on.
Still got D'Artagnan and the Musket Hounds in my head.
I love that. I love that growing up.
Yeah, I was watching. I watched episodes. Can you believe they only have 2 episodes on a VHS?
Wow, and there was like hundreds of them. That ran for months when that was on TV. It was like,
I think that was the first single I bought as a child, the theme tune to that.
1988, 89.
Dating yourself there.
And there was Round the World in 80 Days with Willie Fogg as well. That was
that
the
was
other
good,
one,
wasn't it?
same
And the
style,
Mysterious Cities of Gold. That was the same ilk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the series
Jack
just
know what we're
ran
talking
all
about right
year,
now.
every Tuesday.
No, I have no idea.
Jack's got no idea. That is unbelievable.
What did you say, 1988?
88, 89.
That's 11 years past I was born.
I was 11 in 1988. I was 11.
Yeah. What year? So were you 78 then, Damien?
77.
77.
Oh,
Older than me then.
Born in 99.
Yeah, only by a year.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is the power of the reselling community. That's a zip that came apart in my hands earlier. I've just got an email off Paul Groom telling me I can fix it.
Oh.
Happy days. Thanks very much, Paul.
Born in 99, so I can call myself a 90s kid. I was a 90s kid for 6 months.
99. My bloody daughter was born in 99. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
My 2 were born 96 and 93.
Mine were 91 and 93.
So it makes you feel old that kids born in 2005 will be old enough to drink this year.
My lad is going to pick his phone back shortly. He's born in 2005.
So, time goes by so quickly.
I was born in 74 and I look younger than all of you.
Keep telling yourself that.
Okay, Tommy Lee.
Yeah, before me. Did you say 74?
74, yeah.
No, 75.
I must be the oldest, and I was 71.
I was 71. When in 71? Marie.
19th of December.
You got to wait for that delay, Dave.
Yeah, sorry, beat you there. June of 71.
Oh, what date in June?
Oh, yay.
I do have to say, Generation X is the best generation.
What day in June, Dave?
5th.
20th.
Rural Squirrel, welcome from Colorado. Very nice.
Exciting time for my birthday this year. I'm going to go to watch The Commitments at the theatre. Very much looking forward to that.
Nice.
Heard you sing that recently.
That's my go-to on the karaoke. That.
Who's the oldest in the side chat? Chop Chop's currently the oldest at 1963. Anyone else want to admit that they were born before then?
Getting someone to admit it is a different question.
Exactly.
There's no way you're older than me, Kath. I've met Kathy, and yet she doesn't look older than me. Definitely not.
She bloody does, Dave. Gonna kill me when she sees me next.
I mean, kill you.
That's you not getting a bloody Christmas card this year.
Got 62 in chat.
Oh, there's a 62. UK Reseller, 1962. Looks like UK Reseller's got it.
Oh, Kath sending me private messages now.
Don't show your face around the boot house ever again.
No.
Does it have swear
It
words
says
in it?
git. It's only git. It's not a rude word. Sorry, Kath. I was only joking. Dave looks much older.
All right, picture time.
Good thing about this job, though, is you probably would do it until you died.
Yeah.
It's not like you'd retire and be bored in retirement. It's the kind of thing you can carry on doing and still enjoy it until.
Yeah, different about enjoying it and actually working. I wouldn't want to do working in my retirement work.
Yeah, that's it. If you were working, you'd want your retirement, but.
Well, in retirement, you can just slow down. You can just do as much as whatever you need, you know. If you
Yeah, you just do it as a bit of a side hustle, don't you, for your pension?
That's what I mean. I think you'd still enjoy it. I think you'd still go out at the age of 70 and finding stuff.
There's plenty of old boys down the boot fairs in
Oh, yeah,
the
I see loads
70s, 80s, and all that go down, and they're still hustling.
Yeah.
Got any brass?
got any brass?
Changes then.
Yeah. Any brass?
Got any gold?
Got any watches?
Got any scrap metal? Got any old tools?
Tools, that's it, innit? It's tools.
Oh, the old tools. People love them.
The older generation appreciate, quality tools, don't they?
When Jack gets retired, or gets to retirement age, have you got any antique games?
Jack's that young. When he retires, have you got any antique spaceships?
Yes, antique stuff, like stuff from 50 years ago.
Back in my day,
we didn't have any of this telepathy business. We used to have to use iPads. I often tell people I feel like I retired already,
Ned's picked it, 1957.
No.
my mum's birth year, that.
Prozza says, "Okay, Chris, I've finished listing. You can end the stream." And I bet he's done about 50 listings as well. RJ says he's coming from South London. Remember going to the flea market as a kid, buying old clocks and radios. So what will be in 50 years from now? Right. So in the year 2070, what will people be buying? Like that's around now. What will people be looking for?
PS5s.
Do you reckon a PS5 will actually have a life shelf of that long?
No.
I think CDs will come back in, seeing as fine.
I think you'll probably find something like in 50 odd years, most DVDs and CDs will have degraded beyond use. The older ones are starting to get sort of cancer on them now. And they're like 20, 25 years old. So, I think, and electronics, things like if we're looking at Game Boys and stuff, the capacitors have gone. In another 50 years' time, they're going to be, stuff like that's going to be well beyond.
Well, then you're going to replace it again, aren't you? Like they do now. Like that, you're going to have a young Lee sat in his cyberpunk workshop replacing capacitors.
Well, there'll still be a things like that. Whether they're beyond repair is the question.
You don't know in 50 years' time they might have some special goo which fixes boards. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's assuming we're all still here in 50 years.
In
What are you saying about me?
2070, I'll be 93. So.
Do you mean us per se, Dave, or actually just human?
Just humans generally.
Oh,
yeah.
humans. We've not destroyed ourselves, self-destructed, or been
We'll
blown
all
away
have
by an
chips in our
asteroid.
heads and.
Russia get a heavy trigger finger.
In 1986, my mum hired a video recorder from Radio Rental. It was like a VHS video recorder. And there's footage of my granddad. My mum was videoing my granddad, and my granddad's going, "Oh, it's just a phase. It's it's one of them fads type of thing." And if it makes us wonder now, like, what he would think. Do you know what I mean? All these years, sort of like, what, coming up for 50 years later now, and now that you can get like the smallest little camera, and you don't even know it's there, type of thing.
So I got arrested.
Dave there says games will be digital. Well, they're digital now, and like games at the moment, like the ones I sell, a lot of people probably don't buy them to play them. They buy them to sit on the shelf and fill a collection. And that's never going away, I don't think.
No.
So what are people going to collect in 50 years' time? Like because obviously like video games, they are it is headed towards digital. Music's obviously gone towards digital first. There's still CDs around, but it's like movies as well. So what we're going to go back to ornaments again, like your gran used to collect, like the little frogs and the little pigs and things like that. Because I mean, obviously there's action figures and collectible toys, but media is media still going to be a thing in 50 years' time at all? Of any description? Is it all
maybe as art and not actually for functionality?
Yeah, just a collectible piece. Because like even now, you can buy a steelbook brand new and without the game inside, just to have I've got this game's art or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, so I get it, but we're moving. I mean, so that's our generation, but we're moving away from it. So it's like in 10 years' time, they're not even making them. In 50 years' time, is it going to be even still relevant? Is the way we live going to move so far away from it?
There'll always be collectibles.
I don't know, because there's obviously more care taken on the earth, isn't there, nowadays? So will that become more and more? Well, it'll have to be, otherwise things will start.
Hello.
Well, they're already starting to fall apart, aren't they? So maybe people won't collect things as much.
Right.
No.
Looks like.
There'll always be consumers in the market. Like I don't think you're going to change. You're not going to change a whole race about something dramatic.
No.
Like unless something dramatic where you wiped out 99% of the population, then maybe you could change people's minds. But 8 billion people to everyone change the consumer minds away? Doubtful.
No.
Oh, it'll be a gradual process. It'll be like the kids born today. They'll just go, why are you having things on your shelves? What do they do? What's the point in it? And it's like our generation. So, well, we're collectors. We like to have nice things, but it'll be a gradual phase. If they don't see any point in it in the first place, then it will gradually go, and then it will just be old duffers like us that have had like whatever medical advances to make us live to 120. Like around 100 years old, go look at my bookshelf full of CDs. Aren't they wonderful? And the kids go, yeah, whatever, Granddad.
Maybe people won't collect things in 50 years. Maybe
this is what I'm saying. What would they collect?
Probably maybe nothing.
No, because we're moving away from it. Everyone's being more mindful on plastic and environment and everything.
Collect it in the metaverse with digital items.
Yeah. I mean that way. Well, they tried that with NFTs, but that's like falling by the wayside very quickly.
Yeah,
So
you're thinking 50 years time they might have something like maybe like hologram stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but they would need to be. I think in things like that, they would need to have some sort of sentimental attachment to them. Like family. So there will be sort of like holographic movies of like what home movies that we would record with the kids or whatever. We would just have a select thing. We would have a data bank or whatever, and we could have something sort of on display that sort of does a few frames and you can press it and all that. But the way we consume everything is is changed over the last 10 years. And so I just don't see sort of what Dave Prez Pokemon cards will probably still be a thing in 50 years time. Nobody will know how to play the game, but everyone will have a collection of Pokemon cards.
It's whatever was popular 20, 30 years ago. That'll be the big thing, isn't it? Sometimes I go back and watch. Do you remember? I mean, you have to be of a certain age. The program Tomorrow's World.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to absolutely adore that when I was a kid. And watching back now, some of the stuff that they came up with was so close to the mark, like the predictions of the future kind of thing.
Oh, some of it was way off.
Some of it is way off, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly. Yeah.
You throw enough spaghetti at the wall, some of it's bound to stick.
Yeah.
Nuclear powered toys.
Yeah.
Okay, Fallout.
I was watching one just recently where they said you'd be able to put a plug on any part of the wall and it would charge whatever it would power whatever you wanted it to power. So I think that
would be so handy.
Well, you've got it now for your phone, didn't you?
Just get my phone and just go like that and charge my iPhone when I've run out of battery. Just lean it up against the wall, charge it up. That'd be brilliant.
Well, you've got pads that you can do that with.
No, but wherever I want, I mean, it's like like the charging points over the other side. I can't be asked to get up.
Yeah, but then you'd have to look over every single wall when it's missing, and if it was switched off, can you imagine? You were trying to find it.
It'd be a lot easier to lose your shit.
You were like all over every wall.
Otherwise, the cat would just go like that, be like that.
Yeah. Well, the cat would knock it off for you. To just knock it down. That's what cats like doing, isn't it?
I think we're going to get to a point where stuff doesn't need charging at all. Because, I mean, if you believe all the sciencey nonsense you see online, they've produced devices that can output more power than they consume. So I reckon in the future we won't have so much of a need for power.
All walking around with solar panels on our head.
Yeah. I'm a cynic when it comes to that. I think all the technology is there for us to do it on scale, on a commercial scale already. It's just being suppressed by.
I'm with you on that, Dave. I think our technology is way beyond what we currently have available, but I think they suppress it like you do.
Well, this is the argument that is, necessity is the mother of all invention, and like a lot of stuff gets invented to help in wars and military. So all things get invented for military use, and then the technology gets adapted and filtered, and then it filters down into our products. Things like starts off with walkie-talkies, and sort of.
I'd explain properly.
So they need to communicate on the battlefield, and now we have like phones. So a lot of military applications, they become domestic applications, and the technology comes. So all the governments are funding all this like research and development, and maybe not so much anymore because you've got like the big tech that are spending billions on their own research and development because they've got the money. But a lot of stuff has come out of the military that we now use on a regular basis.
It's all like price versus whatever, because it's all about profit generated. Like they're not going to give you something that costs £1 million to produce and sell it to you for £1,000.
No,
it all just depends. Like, because that's what I mean. Like with military stuff, it's like all that stuff costs billions to produce, and they can't just give it. They can't put it in a consumer-friendly package yet.
No, it's not. I mean, they spend the money to research it, sort of defend their countries and whatnot. But like once the technology has been made, then other applications start to come. I mean, you know, look at drones. You know, they use it now. Everyone can have a bloody drone.
How do you explain butt plugs then?
Torture device.
You can't explain butt plugs. They're just
use it as the original torture device, and they found out people enjoyed it instead.
I spent 7 years in the army, and I'm sure they weren't an issue. Very sure.
Wasn't the wrong army then? just lucky you weren't captured.
It was the Monty Python army.
It's like iPhones, though, isn't it? I mean, every year they give you an iPhone, which has got a tiny little bit of a better camera on it. It's got a tiny little bit of a better speaker on it. But in reality, and the battery, they've added 10% better battery.
And it's half a millimeter thinner.
But in reality, I bet they could give us way better than what we get. But they must be working years ahead. So they think, okay. So at the moment, we can give you a 2,000 megapixel camera, but we'll just give them a 50 megapixel because next year we'll give them a 60 megapixel.
Yeah, but it's like it's production and thing. If it's like, I mean, they are. I mean, obviously, the next iPhone this year is going to be the iPhone 15. So they're already working on the 16 and the 17. You know, so like the 15's well already been signed off. You know, so there's like, so yeah, it is iterative, and they put, you know, they say,
that is it.
They don't give you the best. They don't give you the best technology that they know about. It's the way behind. The way they suppress it a bit, like what Dave, in order to maximize their profit.
Yeah, but it's cost as well.
Buy a new one every year.
Exactly.
The latest technology always costs more. You know, so it is. You know, once it's been out for a couple of years, then it's a lot cheaper, and then they can. You know,
I suppose it's like I said, you don't want to give them the best that you can produce because then next year they'll want better than that, and you don't have it.
Yeah,
it's like, but it's like how much of it is actually needed. You know, sort of like it's it's incremental for because we don't like there's not much more than we need. You know, it's
like how many people are using 100 times zoom camera other than the odd moon photo?
Exactly. I mean, it's like there's cameras out there capable, but it's like such a niche market of what it's capable of. You know, so it's the masses that are going to be making the most profit. They're doing social media, Instagram, whatever. So they want to be able to take a video on it that's watchable, an Instagram photo that's like like easy on the eyes that you can do your filters on it, and you want a decent enough microphone. I mean, like with phones, they don't even advertise the phone feature on it anymore. They haven't done for a decade.
Yeah, that annoys me with my sister. Like, she's got an S22 Ultra, and she literally only uses it for messaging and the odd photo. And then meanwhile, I've got an S20, and I use it to run a business.
It's a portable computer. That's all it is, and it happens to make phone calls. But the only thing anybody really wants out of the next one is better battery life. So whatever it is, if you can come up with a phone that that has all the current features of an iPhone, but the battery lasts a week between charging, that make.
But the thing is,
they'll sell more than they've ever sold.
They can do it. I bet they can do it already, but they just don't give it us.
Top of the line phones at the moment are just social statuses.
Well, they probably could, but could they do it in a cost-effective way? Could they still make a profit from it? That's the key. So there's technologies out there that exist that they could give us, but is it affordable on a mass scale? And the answer is probably no. Until the components come. I mean, you look at anything new that comes out, like the latest graphics cards, or the latest technology in a car. It's expensive, and then it gradually gets cheaper down the years as it becomes more common. So if you invented sort of like a nuclear fusion car that was 100% safe, and they proved it that it would cost billions of pounds. But sort of once they worked out in 20 years, everyone's driving one because it becomes more cost effective as a technology. But You know, it's
start
all about money. It's all about profit. If it's not profitable, then they won't give it to us, even if it exists.
I think Andy's got a driveway firm.
Yeah, I've got quite a few pins at the minute. I've got loads, Mrs. Love. If you want to message me, I've got absolutely loads. I've got like over 100 pins at the moment.
Oh, pins will still be collectible in 100 years, and guarantee that.
You reckon?
They've been there for over 100 years
working
already.
on that one at the moment, Mrs. Love. Sorry, it's shite. But yeah, I'm just if you're interested in any, then let me know and I'll do your bungle. Got this lot as well to deal with, which is a big bag full.
There's a question. So I showed my sister in 47 years we'll have holidays on the moon and luxury trips to Mars to grow veg. Well, like if the technology was, if it was commercially available and you could afford it tomorrow, would you go on holiday on the moon?
Yeah, give it a go. Why not? If you can afford it.
That'd be fun. I'd like to go up.
Yeah, definitely. I think by then it's going to be a lot more inconsequential than it is now, because obviously there's a lot of danger involved in all that kind of stuff. But
you'd always try something if it's affordable.
Yeah, I could do a 2-week holiday on the moon.
What would you do there though? Because it's, I mean,
well, they'd have to put sort of, like some swings on the slide around or something to entertain us.
I mean, would it be worth going there if
swimming pool up there? Be all right.
Butlins on the moon.
Swing and slide. That's all you need on a holiday.
Yeah. So I'm sure there'll be like Disney will be the first to have like Disney Luna, Disney Luna Land or something like that. They'd claim their space.
It'd have to be a McDonald's.
And McDonald's, yeah. There'd be Disney. There'd be a McDonald's.
Yeah.
And there'd probably be like Nike branded space boots and space suits.
Or if Zuckerberg has his way, we'll all just be wearing big goggles and not have to go anywhere ever again. Receive all our nutrients through tubes.
Living in the virtual world.
Other tubes to get rid of all the nutrients once they've done the bit.
Kathy says Starbucks. Yeah, that has to be Starbucks on just on the name of it.
Standard.
Yes, Shab, we will. Watch plenty of films.
Film.
Don't sell on Pinterest. No. But I do sometimes post on there, like, because you can share from eBay onto Pinterest and stuff. So sometimes I'll share something over onto there. I'm not convinced you get anything from Pinterest though, but I guess it helps with your Google searches and stuff like that, because it's just another place that a search can appear on. I don't do it on a regular basis, so.
What do you want?
Yikes.
What? Come up in then. Come on. Okay.
dinner, don't you? Okay.
It's going to say Fun Daddy.
I read that wrong then, Mrs. Love. I read that cat looks hard work. All cats are hard work. Bloody awful creatures. That's the point, Jack. I think you need to put 50p in the meter. It's dark in there, mate.
No, it's just this room. It's got two LED. I'm in a converted attic, and there's two LED lights in the middle, and that's it. But I can go from super dark to. There you go. You can have a light now.
Oh, pretty cool. Like a bit. You look like you're in some kind of spaceship.
On the way to the moon.
Yeah.
Off on the moon again. Yes, it is a cave.
Yes, but I don't know how many. I know we can do sausage and mash.
Someone's having a sausage and mash for tea.
Yeah.
Oh God, look at the time. Right, I think I need to head off to go and pick up my daughter from nursery.
Okay. Cheers, Jack.
See you later, Jack.
See you later, pal.
Bye, Jack.
Bye, Jack.
Because the majority of it was the 14th. A vast majority of it.
Well, then tomorrow, when I'm getting shopping for dinner tomorrow night, I'm having something with mashed potato. What would you like to have with mashed potato? Obviously, the sausage is too much and low.
I'm having stir fry Thai green chili for tea. Hungry now.
Stir fry what?
Stir fry Thai green chili, chili curry.
I can't do spice.
Oh no, it's not spicy. I can't do spicy either.
Chili, it just has to have chili in it for me. That's too spicy.
I mean, it is a little bit. I've discovered Frank's hot sauce, American import. Oh my God, it's amazing.
No, can't do that either.
What's for tea tonight, Damien?
Have you been hearing what I've been saying? Have you?
Sausage and mash.
It's like Mike's good on this camera, isn't it? We've got sausage, egg, and chips tonight.
We're having tuna pasta.
Yeah, so he's having a kebab when I'm out at Hitchin. Like he's treating himself to takeaway. Having a kebab.
Are you all going Saturday? Are you going Sunday? Friday, I mean.
No, I'm not going. Not going Friday. I'm going up Friday morning and Saturday morning, and then staying in the hotel, and then coming back Sunday.
Are you going, Chris?
No.
No.
I'll just see what Limelight just said.
Yeah.
Hi, Steve.
That's an Andrew thing. That is.
No, it's a Channel Nem thing.
That was in a film, wasn't it? Was it? What was it now? With Leslie Nielsen.
Naked Gun.
Yeah, Naked Gun.
Oh, Naked Gun, yeah.
He goes to the toilet, doesn't he? He's got his mic on.
No, Channel Nem did it on my channel.
Did he?
I was doing, when we were doing Vanish Bin, he went, "Oh, I'll have to go to the toilet," and he forgot to turn his mic off, didn't he? So I had to mute him.
You have a number 1 or number 2?
Number 1, thankfully. It's bad enough. Couldn't stop laughing, and then I just muted him when I realised what was happening. Good job we have that power in it.
That's a good point, that, Chris. I wouldn't want to be camping in this weather, that's for sure.
Oh, nice. What's his name?
Did they say when they were going? Night's Life, Rich and James.
They're all meeting up tomorrow.
Right. Rather than.
And then I think they're going up there on the Saturday on their walk.
I'm no stranger to a tent, but it has to be nice weather.
They won't be in tent. They got their nice camper vans now.
They'll be in a bloody travel lodge. Right, sod this. There's a travel lodge over there, £30 a night. Let's go in there. All right, Dave, where's the motivation? Don't know.
He was expecting dancing girls or something.
Oh, what do you want? How many listings have each of us done?
I'm up to about 15 or 16.
Bloody loads, Tory. Too many to even mention.
Clue.
Done 14.
I've done 10 today. Five since I've got home. 5 down the unit. 5, yeah.
What did you say, Marie? Did you say 14?
14, yeah.
You okay up there in the corner?
Yes, thank you.
Schedule below.
Yeah. Let's see if we can. I've done 5.
Wait, schedule.
Yeah.
I'm going to go anyway. So it was nice to see you all, and I will catch you later.
Thanks, Lainey.
Bye, Lainey.
See you later.
Bye,
Bye.
Lainey.
Bye.
I thought I'd done more than that.
How many have you done?
Movie chat's on tonight at 7:15 if anybody's interested in films.
I'm glad you said that. I was thinking about doing a live.
Thingy's on tonight as well. Dan's a lot of tat.
He's on at 8 o'clock, is it?
He's on at 8.
He's got Stacey.
With his Friday Night Live.
Which is on.
I think whenever you do one, you're always going to stand on somebody's toes somewhere.
It is difficult. It is difficult.
Tuesdays,
what were you going to do tonight, Dave?
Have a regular meeting.
What were you going to do, Dave?
Just waffle, basically. No plans. When I do lives, generally speaking, it's just sort of like spare of the moment and see who turns up, kind of thing.
You could go 9 o'clock. Sorted a late one.
Yeah, could do.
Because I think Dan is only half an hour.
Yeah, I'll see how I feel after my tea. It might be boxes in front of the telly.
No, The Apprentice is on at 9.
Oh yeah. I record that anyway. I tend to like let them build up a bit and then binge them.
No, you record it, don't you? A BBC iPlayer.
What do you mean?
So you can just watch it on BBC iPlayer.
Well, I can watch it on. Is it ITV?
Catch it? No, it's BBC.
On BBC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. You just said BBC iPlayer. Well, we've got Sky in that, but
Oh, if you've got a Sky, you've got that planner, haven't you? But,
yeah, just put it on a series link.
mm,
Save them up and then watch a few together.
yeah.
I'm absolutely obsessing over Power at the minute. I'm really into that. When I watch telly, it's just usually switching your brain off kind of stuff, but that's 50 cents in it. So yeah, it's pretty good.
That reminds me, Chris, are you watching The Last of Us when it comes out next week?
Oh yeah, I want to watch that.
No, I thought that sounds right
up my street.
Right
That,
up
yeah.
your street. That.
I saw the advert for it the other day, and I said to Bella, "We need to get that on a
It's like the reviews out so far are really, really positive.
What
Really,
the only
really
thing is, I
positive.
didn't really like Resident Evil, the series. Didn't really like that.
No, they're saying this is like the best video game adaptation, period.
What channel is it on?
It's on one of the Sky ones, so it might be Sky. Is it Sky Atlantic still?
Right.
Start there and work your way out.
I just find it entertaining, Andy. How inept people are on that
It's
show.
fluff TV. It's
It's nonsense, isn't it?
Yeah, and you just watch it for them to bicker and mess up, and like
it's so cringy sometimes. Like, especially when especially when they do, like last week it was when they have to be a tour guide somewhere, and it's so cringy because they're always terrible at it, aren't they?
Except for that geek that knows about the calendars. He was really
brilliant. He was brilliant, wasn't he?
But we only ever watch it for business plan week when they get absolutely taught. It's like you have to, because it's like how many can I make cry?
You get wrecked.
It's like there's tears. If there's nobody cries, it's not a good year.
My idea of my own personal hell would be non-stop reality TV shows that I was forced to watch on a never-ending loop.
What, like Love Island?
Anything reality. I just think it's unbelievably dull.
I like There's some. Be a lot this year. They're bringing back Big Brother, aren't they?
Can't do Love Island, and Belle loves it, and I just absolutely detest it.
Never watched an episode. It's not appeal
horrible.
To me.
I used to go to Rochdale quite a lot with my auntie and uncle, who are only a couple of years older than me, and it was always a really great night. And I'd lost touch with them for a few years, and they invited me out. And I thought, I'm really up for a good night out around Rochdale. Went over, all dressed up, smelling amazing. I turned up, and they invited me round to watch the final of Strictly Come Dancing. I honestly was devastated.
I've never watched the full episode.
These people I was put on such a shelf, they just destroyed all the coolness they ever built up.
I can't stand that. I do like I'm a Celebrity and stuff like that. I do like that.
Yeah, I do watch I'm a Celebrity, because once as long as you watch the first episode when they're going in, then you're into it for the whole way. If you miss the first episode, then it's like
you're out of the loop.
Then you're not, because you don't know who any of them are when they go in.
You get to know like people's personalities and stuff, don't
you? Yeah, you get invested.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Daisy.
Got a bit of a book running in a minute. How long it's going to be before my lad falls off his motorbike? It's going to happen. Everybody does it.
Is this the one you've had in a few of your videos?
Yeah. He did his CBT, his compulsory bike training, on Monday, so he can ride 125s now because he turned 17 in December. And, I sorted him out with a bike through the firm that I used to work for. And he's on the road. He's just giddy beyond words, which is making me nervous. I mean, he's a sensible lad, but his giddiness is making me nervous about his safety on the road. But you got to let him grow up, and you got to let him grow up.
Yeah.
Question there for you, Dave.
Oh, sorry, mate, missed that. Do I clean sheepskins? I got asked that earlier, actually. Strangely, with somebody else. No, not as a rule. I don't pick them up if they're too minging. And I've never come across one that's such higher value that I paid next to nothing for, which worthwhile me dry cleaning. But no, I just pick up the ones that are in fairly good order, and if there are any marks, I just put would benefit from dry cleaning in the listing, and obviously take pictures of what I mean.
Have you just
maybe?
I picked up one today, actually. Nice one.
Oh, it was Aaron that asked, so maybe we missed it before. I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, and I've fallen off bikes in my time lots and lots of times. I tend to find that it kind of sends people one or two ways. You either just sort of get more entrenched in a love of riding bikes, or you just put you off for life. Well, I wouldn't let a bit of danger put me off doing something I love, that's for sure.
Mrs. Love says, I threw an old Xbox out a while ago as it was smoking when I turned it on and then it died. Thinking about it, could that have been sold for spares?
No,
yep.
Well, you could, but is it worth it? Depends which Xbox you're on about. And it was a 360 and it was a
yeah, 360s I wouldn't bother with.
No. If it was an original Xbox, then possibly.
Send it to Tommy Lee. He'll take.
Or
that.
even the Xbox Ones, the original Xboxes or the Xbox Ones. I never touched the 360s. I don't even buy them.
Original Xbox One.
That's probably the original Xbox Ones. Instead of having a battery in there, you used to have a high capacitance capacitor, which stored all the charge, and a lot of them leak and blow. So a lot of the ones in the original Xbox, you take them capacitors out. Forgets all its settings every time you turn it on, but it's not you then will blow. Probably just a 10p capacitor somewhere. Also, Mrs. Love, was it the clear one, the crystal, what they call the crystal case? They're more expensive than the just the plain black and green ones.
What do you want?
Can you sell them on eBay these days if they've been modded?
Yeah, well, I've seen PlayStations and stuff before that have had all the modifications and stuff, but I would usually go for like twice the price of what original.
I guess it's best not to mention it in the title or anything.
No, I think people do put it in there.
Do they?
Yeah, well, they put, because it's certain software that they put on there, so they'll actually put the name
of the software.
What it is. But the thing is, some people prefer to buy them already sort of exploited, because if you do it wrong, you can brick the whole console.
Yeah.
So you could spend 100, like PS4, you could spend 120 quid on a PS4 and then brick it yourself trying to do it. Whereas if you pay a couple of hundred quid, you've got one done for you.
Yeah.
Not sure how you can. I was not sure how much you get for the. Now, I think it's about 50 quid, isn't it?
I don't think you lost a lot of money for a spares and repairs original Xbox.
Well, someone's selling a spares and repairs one for 35 quid. 25
Really?
quid.
I think it was that much.
And then you can get a full working one for 50 quid. 40 quid.
Yeah. Oh, it's Xbox One, not Xbox original.
Oh, original Xbox One.
I was going to say you don't get much spares and repairs on an original Xbox.
Yeah, that's probably just one of the MOSFETs that have gone. They regularly go. I fix them all the time. But yeah, they're worth. Well, even broken ones of them will go for about 50 quid.
Really?
40, 50 quid, yeah.
They were worth that much.
Well, I sold 2 consoles only for 60 quid. The thing is, the reason they go for so much money as spares and repairs is because of like the professional sort of fixers, the YouTube fixers. They'll pay expensive prices for broken Xboxes and broken consoles off of eBay just to get a video out of it.
Yeah. Sam says all my consoles are chipped or modded, just done the V1 Nintendo Switch. That's cool. I think we're going to wrap this up here now, people. I think, what time are we on? Dead on 5 o'clock. I think we'll call it a day. Thank you all for coming on, and everybody who's been on in the past. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Has anyone got any plugging of their channel to do before we go?
Says it right there.
Miles away.
I'll wait for everyone else to go for it.
Like that.
Being polite.
No, I've got a video coming out on Saturday. First boot sale of the year. Don't get too excited.
Nice. Marie, anything from your channel coming up? Are we going to expect more videos now?
We filmed a clothing one that comes out tomorrow, and we done our Sunday one.
I'm here. I'm in the background.
Oh, in the background. What day is it today? Thursday. Yeah, we filmed that. We filmed that yesterday. Yeah, so we've got Friday and Sunday coming up.
Yeah. We're not with it.
Damien?
I'm going to try and get a video out on Monday. Depends on how hungover I am on Sunday and how many sales, how busy Monday is.
Are you filming at the?
Yeah, I intend to vlog hitching, so the intention is for that to either come out. Depends on how much footage I can get.
Can you get as much footage of people pissed out of their heads as possible? Because that would be better than like.
Yeah, that's all you want to see, really.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
So it depends on how much footage out of it, and sort of I'll see if I can do a sort of like day out, sort of like on the holiday. See if I can get 7 or 8 videos out of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think you've got more than that out. More than that, actually.
My holiday for the year, like trip to Hitchin.
Just think of the thumbnail, right? When you're filming people who are absolutely bladdered, you want a good thumbnail for that.
Yeah, no, I've got ideas. Don't worry about
that. Tommy, have you got any videos coming out?
I'm probably going to get this one out tomorrow of getting this dead Xbox up and working again. It's all been filmed. I've just got to edit it.
Yeah. And I've got a jumble sale video out Saturday. So yeah, it's been ages since I went to a proper jumble sale. So it was a good one.
I'm struggling to find any around here.
Well, you don't see them down here either, Damien. You just don't see them. So when we saw that one, it's like, yeah, we'll go along to that one, and we got tons of stuff.
Yeah, January to March is supposed to be like jumble sale season, and there's just nothing advertised.
I know, nothing going on. Right, that is it then. Thanks, people. Hope everyone got some work done in the background. Thanks to everyone in the chat for keeping it going.
Thanks, Chris.
Cheers all.
Cheers all.
Nice. Bye.
See you all later.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks very much for watching. Really appreciate it. If you want to catch up on another one of my videos, you can try one like this or one like this. They're both good ones. Give it a go, or you can subscribe by pressing this button here. There you go. See you later.